Well, hello. Playing more Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds today. I believe where we left off is... Oh, hello, Fake Life. Welcome to the stream. I believe we left off, where was our garage? Is it this? I don't remember. We'll just take a look. It's not our garage. I didn't think it was. I thought it was the underground dueling place. But, oh no, it's not to the left here. Yeah, so we need to go return the tools that you say left in our garage. Southeast of Fountain Plaza, okay. I don't know where that is, but I'll find it. This is the dead end. And this is to the jail, so... Must be the other way? But yeah, I actually made a new deck. A real deck. A cohesive deck. Do you have to pass by the orange area? Is that... like the orange border on the map? Oh, this is the guy who sells the things, right? Can I buy anything good? So no, got it. I want new clothes, but... Oh, okay, Oh... Okay, so now we can go to... like, multiple different areas. Oh. We can even go back to Satisfaction Town, but... not the satellite yet, I guess? Alright, Fountain Plaza. I did not realize we could go to these different areas now. And so much new stuff to explore. Hello, small child. Oh, it's this guy. Dark Greffer? I don't think I have a Dark Greffer. Dark Greffer... Dark Greffer was a TCG exclusive, which means it would be in an extra pack in this game. For those who don't know, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games are, of course, based on the Japanese releases of the cards. So, like, all the booster packs in this game mirror the Japanese booster packs. But the... And that's called the OCG, the official card game. And... everything else, like the worldwide version of the game, or international I should say, is referred to as the TCG, the trading card game. And that, in those packs, they would add like more different cards to them. So like a normal booster pack might come with like 60 or 70 cards. 60, 70, 80 cards-ish. It depended on the era. And then in the TCG, they would add like 10 OCG exclusive, like cards that could only be obtained in the OCG, but were not like normally released in booster packs, so maybe promo cards or something like that. And then they would also add 10 TCG exclusive cards, so they'd just be brand new cards that Japan didn't have. And so the way Japan got those cards was later on they would be all just released in like chunks in what was called the extra pack. And then there was a series of those. I don't know how they do it nowadays, but that's just how it was back then in like GX, 5D's, Zexal era. Ultra famous Blue Eyes Mountain Coffee. According to the anime, that's like $30 a pop. Okay, so these people are just randomly standing here. Hello, Carly. Her name's actually Carly. Stephanie, okay. I don't remember what her name is in Japanese because she's like super unimportant. Weird. Yeah, and I mean, usually what would happen is the TCG exclusive cards were like. They could often be like. I mean, they were usually not that good, but then again, most cards in Yu-Gi-Oh are not that good. So I guess they just follow the same sort of formula. Like Dark Refer was like one of the exceptions where it's like pretty strong. It doesn't do anything on its own, really. It's more of a card that enables other cards. So I don't know when we'll be able to get one of those in this game, because as a TCG, as a TCG exclusive, it would be in an extra pack. So I don't know. Oh my gosh, it's Yusei. Gosh, it's Jack's D-Wheel. Or Dual Runner. But yeah, the card game was weird. But that's why we love it, right? Don't mind me, Yusei. I'm just looking around at all your stuff. Gave away? You mean returned? My gosh, it's the police officer guy. Sorry, I'm just answering a message. Oh. My gosh. Remember that Junk Collector was one of those cards that was released in... Oh yeah, 2009-27. Finally released 2018. Yeah. Yeah, that was sure a thing. Some OCG exclusive we just didn't get for a long time. I wouldn't be surprised. The Junk Collector was with the dual disc, right? It's like the dual disc duelist device that came in 5D's. I remember I have a duelist device, the blue one, the 5D's one. To be fair, was looking at all the weird MTG Secret Lair stuff like Street Fighter. Oh yeah. Yeah, Magic, they just they jumped the shark a long time ago. So they just do whatever they want now, and Magic players just eat it up. You know, they like buy like $1,000 proxies because it was released by Wizards. Her name is Mina. Okay, Mina Symington. Several attacks on Turbo Duelist lately. Ah, I see. Challenge to a duel, then knocked off the road. But yeah, I've been Magic is about whatever fan base has and thinks they can milk the hardest, making collector's items for them. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, I've been working on like building decks IRL to take to like an Edison tournament, Edison format event at some point. Probably locals to start, but probably won't do that until, well, you know, next year because the year's almost over. And I'm gonna be the. I saw like there's a phone app that people use for Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays that tracks life points. I'm just gonna be the guy with the duelist device from 2010. That'll be fun. They're just warning us about Ghost. It's Bruno. You've heard about me. Doesn't remember anything but duels and dual runners. CCGs have basically driven me off completely these days, especially physical ones, but Marvel Snap is pretty good. Oh, okay. I haven't heard of that one, but I also just have no interest in Marvel, DC, whatever stuff. Is this a back alley behind there? Oh, okay. Leather top and bottom set. Hmm. Change image. Oh, it's just Yusei's outfit? That's so weird. I don't like that's just weird. Why is it called leather top and bottom set? That's so sus. Why can't they just call it like Yusei's outfit? Sumitana. Lucky item. Are we gonna duel? Or is he gonna... Oh. Sure. I don't know what this is. I don't remember this. It's a key? I feel like you get it regardless. Fortune key, good fortune key, luck key, ha. That was a weird event. I like how you could just duel him afterwards. Hey, Yusei, do you know there's this guy like squatting behind your place? Tell your friends. Oh, okay. And he doesn't let me duel him. But yeah, a big reason why I'm even considering getting into Edison format again is because I just have most of the cards already. I ordered some cards online literally just last night just to round out like a few decks that I have like the majority of. So like for one deck I was interested in making, I had to buy like $1 worth of cards. So it's like I was like, what card was it? It was Titanial. It runs 3 Titanial, if you can believe that. Friends are this way. Oh no, dude, they still not used to this area. They're down here. And the new, like, I wanted to get the old versions of the cards, but they're so expensive. And like the new versions are like 25 cents a piece or something like that. 25-30 cents depending on what it is. So just bought the new Titanials. They won't match the rest of the cards, but it's whatever. They're legal. It's crazy because like some cards they've gotten super expensive. Like apparently one of the old cards that I had that was worth like $30-ish at the time, like 13 years ago, is worth like $500 now. So I got into living card games. Fantasy Flight made a while ago. When you buy a new set, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean that's totally fair. I mean, I don't really buy packs either. It's just singles, you know? But yeah, but things like that, it's more of a board game, isn't it? Or do you like actually make decks out of the cards? Like you just buy a playset of everything, you make a deck, and then you play with other people? Like I'm not super familiar with living card games. Okay, so we tell them there's these people trying to, you know, crash, you know, other duelists, but they're like, yeah, whatever, let's just go. Alright, I guess we'll get to it. Outer Rim, okay. Oh. This was a TCG exclusive. For the Dual Genesis, no less. It was a card you get for the sneak preview. It was like hyped because it was a level 4 tuner. There are some real card games they make. Netrunner, okay. Legend of the Five Ring. Oh, okay. Someone dropped this promo card on the ground. Yeah. It's the thing is that like it was really hyped because it was level 4, and like all the good synchros at the time were, well, not all, but a lot of the good synchros at the time were level 8. So you could just use 2 4s because you can normal summon 4s from your hand like easily. But since it literally doesn't do anything else, people kind of quickly realize, yeah, it's not really that great. And there's no way to easily summon it like for free. You're just gonna have to draw it and then play it. There's nothing that really searches it, except Reinforcement of the Army, but I think that was limited to 1, and you'd rather get better stuff with it. Well, like, it wasn't a bad promo card, but it just wasn't super good. Start with Haku for what? Intensive training. I don't know what this means. This is a race? Oh my gosh, it's Ghost. Mwah. Ha 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 ha. What? Must first summon a Mech Lord Emperor? I don't have any of those. Sounds like the kind of thing that makes a good promo card. Yeah, it wasn't bad. Okay, so we're doing a Riding Duel, Turbo Duel, whatever you want to call it. That means get to show off my new deck, which I made both for normal, standing, or Riding Turbo Duels. Of course he's playing AOJ. Alright, let's take a look. Ballet of Justice, Quarantine. Neither player can special summon light monsters. So there's a series in Dual Terminal. Just a little additional Yu-Gi-Oh history. Dual Terminal was like a little arcade cabinet thingy that every time you played, like it cost like 100 yen, or in the US $1, and every time you played it would spit out a card, and the card would have like a coding where you could put it on the scanner on the machine, and it would let you use that card in the game. Otherwise you just get random cards to play with in the game. And I personally think Dual Terminal cards look really nice, so I played at the Dual Terminals a lot, and there were some really like good cards you could get from the Dual Terminal. The old Dual Terminal cards are like very expensive now, you know, the good ones. So yeah. But there were a lot of themes that were effectively exclusive or debuted in the Dual Terminals, and Ally of Justice is one of the first ones. All the Ally Justice cards are dark attribute, and they generally have effects that what's the right way to phrase this? They work against light attribute monsters. So like this one prevents players from special summoning light attribute monsters. We also know like Ally of Justice Catastor. This one just destroys any non-dark monster at battles, but it's just kind of like an anti-light card as well. Just, you know, naturally. We're not playing any light cards, at least not in the main deck, so we're kind of fine. I made a zombie deck. Well, it's like a yeah, it's a zombie deck with some psychic tuners for support. I could just slam my zombie master and attack him, but that's a little wasteful. I'm gonna set Pyramid Turtle and Bottomless Trap Hole and then end. I still like I just don't know what he has, so. Speed Spell Mystical Space Typhoon. So, since we're doing a turbo duel, riding duel, whatever you want to call it, Speed World 2 is active all the time as a field spell, and we can only play spell cards that are speed spells. Oh. Okay. And speed spells usually have requirements that are tied to Speed World 2. So every standby phase, each player gets a speed counter, and then you either need a certain amount of speed counters or need to remove a certain amount of speed counters to play speed spells. So he played Mystical Space Typhoon, which normally you just play it and it destroys a spell or trap, but the speed spell version removes 2 of your speed counters to do it. So it's not limited to 1 like it is in the normal game. Or is it 2 in this game? I don't remember. I think it's 2, but you can play 3 now, but it costs 2 speed counters. And then he played Destruct Potion. This destroys one of your monsters and you gain life equals to its attack, but then that allowed him to special summon Mechlord Emperor Weisel Infinity. There's these series of cards, Mechlord Emperors, that they can only be special summoned when a monster you control is destroyed by a card effect and sent to the graveyard. They all have effects that allow them to absorb opponents' synchro monsters, so that's annoying. All other monsters you control cannot declare an attack. Once per turn, you can negate the activation of an opponent's spell card. Oh, okay. That's annoying. We're still kind of fine. We're still fine. We're fine. Yeah, I didn't remember if the Mechlord Emperors were in this game. They came out like pretty late in the 5D's era, and this game I think only goes up to Storm of Ragnarok. Kind of need to synchro to get over that, so I'm gonna get my tuner. Kind of gross, but I kind of have to, because my spells are not like completely locked off, but I'm treating them as if they're locked off because I don't want to like waste them against his Weisel. Alright, I will summon a Zombie Master. I'll tune my level 2 Plague Spreader Zombie to my level 4 Zombie Master. Haven't gotten to use these guys' effects yet. Plague Spreader Zombie is just a tuner that's a zombie. It's really good. I think it's the only zombie tuner because maybe Konami realized, yeah, zombies revive and surge way too easily. We can't give them access to that many easy tuners, which is why we have to have other non-zombie tuners in the deck, because there's no other zombie ones. And Plague Spreader Zombie is limited to 1, so there's that. Alright, Yo-Yo Guardian, attack Weisel Infinity. Weisel Infinity cannot be special summoned except by its own effect, so I cannot steal it with Yo-Yo Guardian. Oh, not that one. I'm gonna set and pass. Man, the one thing about a zombie deck is that, like, a lot of your plays revolve around Plague Spreader Zombie, just because it's the tuner in the deck. So if it gets, like, removed from play or something, it kind of sucks. Another one? Oh, yikes. It's gonna Weasel me again. Oh my gosh, he had 2. Okay, goodbye, Goyo Guardian. I can't stop this. What I can stop is the Jillian damage, because I do have Dust Tornado. This destroys an opponent's spell or trap, and since Goyo Guardian is being treated as an equipped spell to his Weasel Infinity, that increases Weisel's power by its original attack, I'm just gonna get rid of it. Okay, well, hopefully once I can deal with the second Weisel Infinity, then we'll be good. I'm gonna have to kind of throw some spells at him, and hopefully he negates the wrong one. I'm gonna activate Speed Spell Instant Fusion, so I have to have 3 or more speed counters to play this. And he negated it. Okay, that's fine. That's the one I would prefer he negates. It's just once per turn, right? Okay. Oh, I can only activate 1 per turn, even though, okay, that's still fine. That's still fine. I don't want to bounce it to his hand, but I might have to. Ugh, 25 so big. I mean, I can just get a different one. It's kind of wasteful, but it might be the play. Alright, I'm gonna summon Pyramid Turtle. I'm gonna use Plate Spreader Zombie's effect. Its effect is that when it's in the graveyard, you can send 1 card from your hand to the top of your deck and special summon it. I'm gonna Synchro Summon Revive King Hades, which needs specifically Plague Spreader Zombie and a non-tuner zombie. And Plague Spreader, after you use its effect, it gets removed from play, which kind of sucks, but I feel like I kind of have to. So now I'm going to use Speed Spell Emergency Teleport, which requires me to remove 4 of my speed counters, and special summon a level 3 or lower Psychic monster from my deck or hand. Emergency Teleport is actually limited to 1, but the Speed Spell version is not, so we're good. I'm going to Synchro Summon with my level 2 tuner Krevins. We've seen that guy before. Tune it to Hades. We'll get Thought Ruler Archfiend. This is actually one of the level 8s we had before. I think at the end of last stream we unlocked some new packs that had some other good synchros, which allowed us to make, his deck. So Thought Ruler Archfiend, when it destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, I gain life equal to that monster's original attack. By the way, I did Plague Spreader Zombie's effect first to put the instant fusion back, so that after I used Emergency Teleport, I would shuffle it away so I could draw a different card. Instant Fusion allows you to pay 1,000 life points to special summon a level 5 or lower fusion monster from your extra deck, and it counts as a fusion summon, so it counts as being like properly summoned. it lets you cheat a weak fusion monster into play, but it cannot attack that turn, and it dies at the end of the turn. I'm gonna save this. Alright. Thought Ruler attack. Book of Moon. Speed spell, Book of Moon costs 2 speed spells. Okay, I'm gonna activate Thought Ruler Archfiend's effect. When it... the activation of a card... I think it's Spell or Trap. Yeah, activation of a Spell or Trap that targets one Psychic type monster, I can pay 1,000 to negate it. I don't know what he's planning, but I'd rather just, you know, not let him. Ooh, Core Destroyer. Okay, that's a cute one. Core Destroyer is like a mini Catastor. It only works on light monsters, but you can just normal summon it because it's level 3. I'm gonna end my turn there. I know we're going kind of slow because I had a lot to explain, but we're at a very simplified game state right now, so I should just win over time. Should not take that long to win. Wonder what he drew. And again, yeah, we'll slam that down. Why not? Alright, Sangan attacks. I like how Ghost has like a completely unique portrait because it's not one of the like customizable anime characters just standing with their arm out, because he's only going to be on a D wheel. It's kind of cute. Alright, we've stabilized, but I don't want to give him like too much time to draw anything good. I don't think I'll be able to kill him next turn, but if I can kill him the turn after, that'd be good. Okay, so he's using one of Speed World 2's effects. By revealing a speed spell from your hand, you can take advantage of one of 3 effects. The first one is just remove 4 speed counters, deal 800 damage. The second one is remove 7 speed counters, draw 1 card, and the third is remove 10 speed counters, destroy a card on the field. Okay, this is good. I'm still gonna just attack, but now I have a strong follow-up if something happens. I drew my second speed spell, Emergency Teleport, which I only run 2. So it's effectively just like a tuner out of my deck. And the card I had drawn before that, or before the Sangan even, was the speed spell Book of Moon. Or not Book of Moon, Book of Life. Which is a zombie support card that's like really good. Both of them cost speed counters though. Book of Life costs 3, and as we saw before, Emergency Teleport costs 4. I'm still gonna play this kind of slow, because I don't want him to like flip a trap and then like I just die or something, right? That'd be pretty bad. No need to like throw away an easy win. Ally Salvo, okay. Ally Salvo's a cute card. I actually sided them for a little bit. Sideboarded them. When it's destroyed by battle by a light attribute monster, you can just destroy 2 cards on the field. Pretty strong. And it happens at a timing that is very hard to respond to. I could get into like the rulings behind that, but this is probably a little bit too much. Okay. I am going to try here. I'm going to activate Speed Spell Book of Life. Paying 3. I'm going to revive King Hades. And I don't think it matters what I remove from his graveyard, but I just don't think it matters. So Book of Life revives any one zombie type monster and then removes from play an opponent's monster in their graveyard. It's just really good all around. Okay, Hades attack. I don't think it really matters, but yeah. While Hades is on the field, whenever a zombie monster you control destroys an opponent's monster in battle, it negates that monster's effects. That includes effects that activate when they're destroyed, or even flip effects. So just like as soon as the damage calculation is done, everything after that is negated, and it's negated while that card's in the graveyard as well. So if you destroy a card by battle and it has an effect that activates later in the graveyard, then it just is still negated. It's really good. Zombies have like these really good synchros they can use, but specifically has to be with Plague Spreader and another zombie. Narrowly escaped. I didn't just totally trounce him, I only narrowly escaped. Huge robot thing. Oh, they're talking about Weisel. I wonder if they cheat, or like they rig the Ghost's hand so that he can play the first Weisel at least. Yeah, we clearly need to fix our motorcycles. It's Crow. Hey, I'm here to bug you. At least he's honest about it. If you're gonna bug us, get lost. Wow, rude. She's funny. It's Akiza. Akiza Izinski. Okay, sure. All right, he's like, yeah, let's have our new player practice against our rivals. See ya, and then he just leaves her. Outer Rim again? Okay. So we're like supposed to be a team where we've never seen Misagi Turbo Duel. I know they said go to the Outer Rim, but I want to check out the shop first. Maybe we can get new cards now. I don't know. I'll just look at least. We have great cards here, she says. Oh, this is the one I've been waiting for. This is a new structure deck, the Dark Emperor. This one actually came out like right at the end of GX, beginning of 5D's. It introduced Caius the Shadow Monarch. Yeah, this guy. It's a very simple effect. When it's tribute summoned, remove from play a card on the field, and if it was a dark monster, you deal 100 damage or 1,000 damage. It's simple but very powerful. Oh, and it comes with Ryza too. Okay, that's cool. Okay. I remember the first time I went to, well, I guess not the first, but like when I was starting to get into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! I went to the Light of Destruction sneak preview, and I got, you know, the 5 packs they give you, and I pulled a Ghost Rare Honest, and I didn't want to use it, like, I didn't care. But, you know, it's like, it was like one of the chase cards, because Honest is, you know, busted. And I traded it for like a full Monarch deck, which is what I wanted to build at the time. I was like, I want to make Monarchs. So I traded it for like practically a full deck. So that was really cool. Another thing. Highest the Shadow Monarch. It's like the most played card in Edison format, apparently. Pretty much any deck that can run it, runs it. And like at 3. New pack. Well, I was just there. Did they add another new pack? Or did I just not see it? Oh no. Oh, World Championship 7. Oh, okay. Oh, those look like good cards. Well, at least one of them does. I'll buy some of this, why not? These just look like cards that can't get from other packs. They're just kind of random garbage cards. I don't believe there's anything I need in here. Oh yeah, some like duelist packs cards and stuff too. Okay. I'm gonna actually look something up real quick. Edition 7. Okay, it has Absolute Zero and Dark End. Do I want Dark End Dragon? I kinda do. Okay, I'll buy more. I'll pull more. We'll do more gacha. Okay, we got Absolute Zero. This is another very popular card in Edison format. Did not get it. Okay, we'll try again. We only really need one. But yeah, I was like talking about Caius being super popular in Edison format. Like pretty much everything plays it. It's crazy, and it was reprinted a few times, but not recently, as far as I could tell. So like when I was buying another couple playsets of Caius so I could make multiple decks for Edison format, they're like $5 to $7 a piece. It's crazy. Oh, there it is. Dark End. Dark End is a level 8 synchro monster that requires a dark non-tuner. Caius is a very good one for that. There's also Hades. You can just synchro into Hades and then synchro again with that. Dark End Dragon is just good because it can remove any monster like no strings attached. It just lowers its stats by doing so. Okay, so we did that. I have to remake my decks. Do I have space for Dark End? I guess I do. I'll remove Mistworm. I was running just a Mistworm. Oh gosh. Oh, now what do we take out for this Caius? I'll take the Lightning Vortex. It's probably fine, right? Gonna have to add those 2 cards to the Turbo Duel deck as well. One sec. But yeah, I was looking a lot more into Edison format stuff recently, and it's just kind of insane It's kind of insane, like how much things have changed since, you know, the time the format like first existed. Even how much things have changed since like I looked into Edison format, like I think it was a couple of years ago. Because I remember going to a tournament, I just threw a deck together. It actually was zombies because I just had all the cards for it. And I just went and I played against like some other meta decks from 2010, and I was like, oh, this is boring. Like, I don't want to play against those decks. It's like, I thought it would be more interesting. But apparently now it is more interesting. So I don't know when that happened, but you know, I'm down with it. I think what I'm gonna do while I'm here is let's do another rental deck duel. Oops. So as usual, I'm gonna let the chat decide on which deck we played. Last time we played Blackwing Frenzy, which had a lot of really poor Blackwing cards in it, but you know, I think so. There's like 12 decks left. Yeah, 12. But yeah, if there's any deck that Lightsworn? Okay, that would be the Judgment Dragon one, yeah. Lightsworn should be a relatively good deck. They're playing Infernities, okay. Lightsworn is actually one of the decks I can just make as well, because I have all the cards for it. The Judgment Dragons I only got from the raw yellow mega pack, so they're the common ones. But I have like most of the other Lightsworn cards. Well, not most, I just have all the other Lightsworn cards from the time. So I could make a Lightsworn deck. Okay, this is not a bad hand. I'm going to start with Solar Recharge. This is their like filter draw spell. I should also explain Lightsworn, their focus is on milling cards, so sending cards from the top of the deck to the graveyard. And then you get I don't know about saying like you get effects, but it enables you to play your boss monster, which is Judgment Dragon. But I'm going to play Solar Recharge. I discard a Lightsworn monster from my hand, so I will discard Wolf and draw 2 and then mill 2. Mill the Raikou, okay, that's not bad. There's Chalice in here. It's not the worst, I guess. I'm gonna normal summon Lila Lightsworn Sorceress. Set and end. Wait, there's no Heavy Storm. Well, but I have Judgment Dragon. I shouldn't overcommit. At the end of the turn, most Lightsworn monsters will mill cards off the top of your deck. Lila mills 3. Okay, that was a really good mill. Mill Gareth and a Necrogardener. Necrogardener was limited to 1 at the time, I believe. Dark Hole. Is that card's legal in this game? I guess, I don't know. I've been looking so much into Edison format stuff, like I don't remember what the ban lists are for each one. Dark Hole just destroys all monsters on the field, that's fine. Can't do anything about it. Infernity Beetle, that's fine. Infernities, I think I mentioned this when we played against Colin. Their gimmick is they get effects that turn on when you have no cards in your hand. Which she most certainly has cards in her hand, for better or worse. 2 set. Just 2? Okay. Another Jane? Why is this deck playing more than 1 Jane? The boss monster of Judgment Dragon requires you to have 4 different Lightsworn or more in your graveyard in order to play it, which is not that hard to achieve. and it just lets you blow up the field for a measly 1,000 life points. It's kind of ridiculous, honestly. This is the thing that just carries Lightsworns, because like the rest of their cards are like fine on their own, but without Judgment Dragon, like it just wouldn't be worth playing. That being said, I'm not particularly worried about her back row since she has cards in her hand. I'm gonna summon Jane. Oh, so the point I was gonna make is there's a lot of Lightsworn cards that you only really play one of, just so you can have different names, and Jane is like one of the ones you normally only play one of. Alright, so Jane, when it attacks an opponent's monster, it gets plus 300. What you got? Nothing? No? Okay, it's very possible she could become handless next turn, so I will set the rest of my cards. Even the MST might be useful against what she does. We'll see. Jane mills 2 in end phase. She Divine Wrath my mill. That's fine. Yeah, because you can't Divine Wrath the attacking effect because it's continuous. Discarded Mirage though. What's the last card in her hand that was so much better than Mirage? Is that monster? I guess I'll just get rid of this. Yeah, this deck. Why do you put Forbidden Chalice and everything? Like, it's not a bad card, but probably shouldn't be using it that frivolously. Alright, Jane, attack. Bullet Bulb? What kind of deck is this? Yeah, this Inferno deck looks like really poorly put together, but I guess we'll get to see when I have to play it myself at some point. I shouldn't need the Torrential yet. I'll hold it. Mill 2 with Jane. Melt another Judgment Dragon, that's not good. I need those in my hand. Does this deck play Beckoning Light? I hope so. Set. Okay, so now she's handless, but oh, okay. Glow Pole is actually good in Lightsworn though, because you can just mill it. Wait, why is there only 10 cards in my extra deck? Yeah, they're not putting their monster cards in the spell trap zone face down. Oh man, I know exactly what you mean. Actually, I didn't have to play against that many Infernity players during like that format, because it was like Frog FTK, X Saber crap, and then Infernity stuff. But most people just played Frogs or Sabers, at least the ones I played against. You just have to play Toy Magician, so you can set it face down in your spell and trap zone legally. Easy. Trishula, Tastor. Why didn't they just fill up the extra deck? They could have added more stuff. Like, they're just lazy. I'm just gonna attack, I guess. Got no good plays. Because, again, Judgment Dragon is... Wait, what? What? Infernity Mirage... You contributed to special summon 2 Infernities from your graveyard, but I guess all she had was Beetle, right? Yeah. Yeah, all she had was Beetle. I guess that's why she just said it, but... Ugh. I'm gonna set Glow Bulb. Man, this Lightsworn deck's playing too much back row. It's supposed to be more monster heavy. Herald of oh, okay. That's Herald of Creation, right? Yeah. This is a spicy card. You can discard a card to add a level 7 or higher monster from your graveyard to your hand. Judgment Dragon's level 8. It's a really strange inclusion, but I mean, I can see it. Back row, okay. She just doesn't have anything in her graveyard, because most Infernity shenanigans, you just revive a bunch of stuff from the graveyard. But she doesn't even have things to revive. I think I would like to keep it that way. I'm gonna normal summon Honest. Honest is actually a card that you would normally use from your hand, but I'm gonna use it for a synchro summon. We're gonna synchro summon Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Now this card is absolutely busted. Needs any one tuner and 2 or more non-tuners. When it's synchro summoned, you can remove from play a card from your opponent's hand, field, and graveyard. However, it does not target, so if your opponent wants to respond to this card, they have to do so before they know what cards you're going to remove, because it removes the cards on resolution. Yes, I would like to remove a card. That one. From the graveyard, let's get rid of the one Infernity monster she can actually revive. Infernity Beetle cannot be, or Infernity Mirage cannot be revived from the graveyard. Okay. Alright, just attack, I guess. Yeah, Trishula's totally busted. Not legal in Edison format, for better or for worse. I won a dual terminal Trishula at a tournament once. It was like an unsanctioned tournament. Like the prizes pool was like pretty big, and like the first place prize was the Trishula, which I won. Just getting a blow up bulb. Okay. Oh, she melted another beetle. Yeah, but what are you gonna do with that lady? Stygian Street Patrol? Oh, she's gonna synchro. That's fine. Tastor? Sure. Feel free. Yeah, I'm gonna return that to your hand. Bye-bye. But yeah, so I won a dual terminal Trishula. I believe I sold it at some point. Did I sell my dual terminal one or my secret one? I don't remember. I might have sold both. I've been looking through my cards a lot recently, and I haven't been like actively looking at through the cards that I know are just not legal for Edison format, because my cards are mostly organized. But I just haven't seen either of them. I might have just sold them both because they were expensive. They're about like around the $100 range when I sold them. Also, my bolts that I just drew an end. We didn't really do any Lightsworn stuff. We just played Trishula, and she's playing a bad Infernity deck, so you know. She could potentially survive if she has like Infernity Break or something. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. Play Monster Reincarnation. Discard a card from my hand, add a card or a monster from my graveyard to my hand. I think I'll pick Judgment Dragon. Seems like a good choice. I will special summon Judgment Dragon. Because you can just slam it down and, you know, it's just that easy. I will activate Judgment Dragon's effect with priority. Monster Reincarnation, a hidden tech back in 2011. Sure. Judgment Dragon destroys all cards on the field except itself by paying 1,000 life points. Goodbye, field. Oh, she had a deep prison set. Okay, good play, me. I mean, people sometimes played Monster Reincarnation and Lightsworn, but Beckoning Light was just kind of better. Because you usually had a bunch of crap in your hand because you played a monster heavy deck. and you were able to trade out your entire hand for light monsters from your graveyard, like multiple Judgment Dragons. Because, you know, if one is busted, then two is insane. Okay, that was pretty quick. Why don't we just do one more? Alright, 11 left to go. What do we want to use? After seeing, I mean, we've seen multiple decks built really weird. Ironically, I think the dragon deck was the best one out of these so far, even though dragons just in general were not that good. Maybe they tried to build them in a way that they like were more balanced in terms of power levels. I don't know. But yeah. Anyone have a preference for what they would like to see? Streamer's choice. That's no fun. Does I guess one that we've used before that we didn't win with was Herald, so we'll try Herald, I guess. Gladiators, okay. This might be okay. If we can get the Herald, oh, well, no, it might not be okay. They have Chariot, that's the problem. I think this might just be a bad matchup. Ooh, this hand. Proving Ground, okay, got Lakbari. Oh, this hand, another one, okay. Bestiari, oh no. I feel like I lost already. We haven't even played it yet. Set monster, what? The Fool, yes. This it's not a good deck. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm just gonna lose. I play Sonic Bird. I activate the effect of Sonic Bird. I search my deck for a ritual spell. I'll search for Advanced Ritual Art. I end my turn. Yeah, see, they didn't make these decks well. They could have made the Herald deck better because it's one of the worst decks, but you know, I don't know, man. Alright, Gazara's me. Alright, so she's sending two Gladiator Beasts, one of which is Bestiari, from her field back to the deck to special summon Gladiator Beast Gazaris from her extra deck. And when it's special summoned, it can destroy up to 2 cards on the field. So she destroyed my Sonic Bird, and now she's attacking me. At the end of the battle, she could have sent it back to her extra deck to special summon 2 Gladiator Beasts from her deck and turn on their effects. But I guess she chose not to. Ooh, okay, we might be more in this now. Maybe, actually, she can't get Bestiari off of Gazaris, so we might have a chance, maybe. Gosh darn it, I don't want to set the Fool. It's so bad. I'm just gonna have to hope I draw like a Herald or something. I'll set my 2 traps. And then cry a little bit, and then end my turn. This is so awful. Come on. Why Sonic Bird? Why not Manju? Or is there also Manju? There should be a lot of ways in this deck. Oh no. Gosh darn it. I mean, I knew she had that. I'm gonna cry while flipping Solemn Judgment. Yes, Senju, Manju, and Preparations are all legal. Yeah, they were all released before 2010, even. Senju and Manju were old cards. Preparation of Rites was released in Ancient Prophecy? Stardust Overdrive? One of those two. I think it's one of those. Ouchie. Okay, now she returns it. I have no response. Laquari. Okay. I think this was just a bad matchup. Also, this deck is bad. Alright. Oh. What is this? Why is there final countdown in this deck? Oh man, that's so silly. This is not a real thing. You do not play Final Countdown in Herald. Oh my gosh. If they just had made Demise Premium deck rather than Herald, this would be better. Oh yeah, absolutely. Demise would be so much better. Also Final Countdown, yes. Oh, alright. Well, we don't have to scoop it up yet. I'll set the Fool and then we'll scoop probably next turn. Imagine playing Final Countdown in your Herald deck. Couldn't be me. Who thought this was a good idea? Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna respond. I can't surrender, dang it. I was gonna be like, I'm gonna respond by scooping, but I can't. Herald players play Final Countdown, right? And self-destruct button. Oh. Wait, what? You got Prisma summoned Airbellum. Black Rose Dragon. You gonna blow up the field? Please blow up the field. Please blow up the field. Dang it. She didn't blow up the field. Boo. Arcana 4-0 the Fool cannot be destroyed by battle. Why would you play the Fool and not Jolenduo? Like, honestly. Darius. You get Macquarie? What is this play? Oh no, she's switching it to attack position. She could have killed me, but she chose not to. She's flexing on me so much. Alright. Draw. Valhalla. No, but after she attacked with Laquari, she could have switched it to attack position and then attacked with Black Rose Dragon. Yeah, I know enemy controller can only target face up. But like, she had another monster that could attack. She just ended her she just ended her battle phase and then tagged out and then was like, okay, maybe now I'll switch it to attack position. Like, what? Also, Valhalla. Oh my gosh. This seems just like a bad fairy deck and not a Herald deck. Just bad fairy deck featuring Herald of Perfection. Also, I scoop. Oh. Alright, we'll give that one more shot, I guess. Maybe we'll get a better matchup. Man, this lady. Meme Herald, oh my gosh. If you could actually summon Herald of Perfection, it would probably be fine, but the deck is definitely not built to do so. Oh no, this might also be bad? I don't know. It might not be that bad. Okay, go first. Open Herald. Herald of Perfection is... Oh gosh. Oh, at least we open with Final Countdown. Alright, here we go. So Final Countdown, you pay 2k life, and then at the end of the 20th turn after you activate it, you win the game. Marshmallow on Safari, okay. Good to know, good to know. I want to start with Marshmallow or Dark Valkyria? I guess it depends on what their opening is, but I don't have any protection for Dark Valkyria, so I think I'll set Marshmallow, set Decree, and pass. This is so dumb. Alright, we just have to wait until 20 turns pass. Okay, good thing I didn't summon Valkyria. Thank you for showing Iados on like the B or on the cover. Oh. What a weird tech. So Guardian Iados, well, yeah, Guardian Iados can be special summoned if you just have no monsters in your graveyard. This is actually from the original series. It just, like, it wasn't released until, like, way later. It has some thing about equip spells, but it doesn't matter. And then Chainsaw Insect. This is a level 4, 2400 attack power monster. But when it does battle, your opponent gets to draw a card. So, thank you for the free card. Marshmallow cannot be destroyed by battle, and when it's attacked while in face down defensive position, the opponent takes 1000 damage. But I'm gonna win with Final Countdown, so their life doesn't matter. I can't believe we're playing Decree and Judgment. This deck is so weird. Alright, it's counting down. I already have the spell in my hand. I hope she doesn't have an answer for my Marshmallow. I'll set Solemn Judgment and pass. Let's just sit for 20 turns behind Marshmallow. I'm sure that'll work. Imagine winning with a Herald of Perfection deck, except the win condition is just Final Countdown Marshmallow. There better also be Jalenduo in this deck, and not... Like, Jalenduo is just way better. Why put the Fool and not Jalenduo? Jalenduo also just makes more sense because it's level 4. Oh, nice. Free turn. Alright. Oh my gosh. I end my turn. Thrilling gameplay, am I right? This is definitely going to be in the highlight reel. Yeah, I'm just hoping that her deck is so bad that she doesn't have an answer to Marshmallow, so we just win. Feels like home. She said a monster, okay. I don't know whether or not to feel threatened. Maybe slightly. Hopefully it's not like a man-eater bug or something, or snowman eater. Oh no. Okay, I mean Christia makes sense, but like, when are you ever gonna get Fireplace Sizzling and the turn's just passing? Christia though? When are we gonna have enough fairies in the graveyard for this? This is so gross. Why are we playing Christia and Pawn of Avarice and Dark Factory of Mass Production? What is this deck? I think I just end, honestly. I could set the Fool, but hopefully it doesn't become a liability. Like, maybe her Ianos deck is playing enemy controller for some reason. It would be strange, but not impossible. I'm just worried that eventually she's gonna draw an out to Marshmallon and then she'll just like smack me in the face for 6,000, but I need to make sure that's not the case. I do have Decree and Judgment set, so like I'm kind of okay-ish for now, but we still have a lot of turns left to pass. Is there a way to view the whole deck list of this deck? Probably if you go on like game FAQs or something, but well, maybe there might be a way to view it in game. I'll have to check. It might be in the like deck creation menu. I'm gonna check right after this, just to remind me if I forget. We still have a long way to go. All right, lady, you did this to yourself. You made a Herald deck with Marshmallon, the Fool, and Final Count. Oh. Here we go. Anytime now. Attacking with Chainsaw Insect. Cool, cool, cool. That's totally fine. I'll draw a card, thank you. Oh my god. There better be Senju and Manju in this deck. Like, you cannot put Sonic Bird in this deck, but not have Senju Manju. Flip summon Mist Valley Falcon. Okay. Why is that in this deck? Just because it's big? Why is Chainsaw Insect in this deck? Is the idea her monsters are so big I'm not going to be able to destroy them? Because that's not how this game works. Another back row, okay. Alright, we're on turn 8. It's going to be turn 9. No, we're good. Oh my gosh. Skill drain, oh no. I don't allow that. I flip Royal Decree. I didn't have to do this now, but I will. So that's why I understand now. Okay. This is awful. This is awful. I'm gonna set my Sonic Bird and pass. Okay, rental decks. Wait, apparently there's turbo dual versions of the rental decks? Is that right? Synchro Warriors. It doesn't list them all. What? I was just looking on game FAQs, but it didn't list all of them. Oops. Okay, well, nope. This was an awful idea. Who did this? So, how's everyone doing? Hopefully your deck, or hopefully your day is going better than this deck is. She's attacking. Can I have another free card? Maybe summon Herald of Perfection? Would be cute. Alright. Goodbye, Sonic Bird. You did nothing. I will draw 1 card from Chainsaw Insect. Oh my gosh. What is that card called? Like Gyakuten no Megami or something? Who did this? Who made this deck? Grenade? In main 2? Sure? This doesn't do anything. If you were gonna do this... Well, it wouldn't even do anything in main 1, honestly. It just makes it annoying if I want to play Herald of Perfection next turn. Like if I just happen to draw it, it'll be hard to play, but that's like fine. I was gonna be like, where did some of my cards go? But then they're just off screen. Cause I'm like, where's my advanced ritual art? I could have sworn I had one. But I guess the game can only show 7 cards in your hand at a time. So we'll probably just have to scroll to the left or right. Yeah. Alright. Oh my god. Happy Lover. Oh no, she skill drained me. Whatever will I do? Now my Sonic Bird is useless. Oh no. Oh my god. This is awful. Alright, here we go. No. I'm gonna set. And that one. And that one. And I'm also gonna set that one. And you know what? We'll set this one too. I end my turn. I just set more back row, so if she like tries to randomly destroy Royal Tribute with a like blind MST, then it's a lower chance that she can hit it. The AI does silly things. Like attacking with Chainsaw Insect every time instead of Iados. Another Iados, that's fine. No, it's totally fine. Another Chainsaw Insect. No, you're good. You're cool. All good. All right. Reverse card open. Can't do anything about it. I don't know if I mentioned it, but Royal Decree negates the effects of all other traps on the field. It's a really strong continuous spell. Or continuous trap. No, we're good. Negate the skill drain. Skill drain negates the effects of all face-up monsters on the field while they're face-up on the field. There's some really interesting ruling stuff behind skill drain. It's not worth explaining. All right. Alright, Chainsaw Insect attacks the set Sonic Bird. Maybe one day I'll draw Herald of Perfection. Maybe one day. And maybe it'll be before I run out of normal monsters in my deck for Advanced Ritual Art. Advanced Ritual Art is a ritual spell that you can use for like any ritual monster pretty much. And instead of tributing cards from your hand or field, you tribute them from the deck. Because most ritual monsters, I explained this I think when we played this deck before, but ritual monsters are just bad in general. And like you have to play the spell, you have to have the ritual monster in your hand, and then you have to tribute other monsters from your hand or field that equal up to the level of the ritual monster you're trying to play. So it's just a lot, right? It's a lot of investment for a card that's usually not that good. Advanced Ritual Art like at least removes the last part, so you just need the spell and the monster, but you have to play normal cards in your deck. It's a good thing that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is more simpler with card effects. In Magic, this interaction would have been a hurdle because of the layers. Yeah, I don't even know about the layers stuff in Magic. Okay, 8 turns to go. Ah, we did it. Does it help us? Kind of. It's 26 defense, right? 28. Oh, okay. I have some fairies in my hand. Do I have normal monsters in my graveyard? Is the real question. Or in my deck? Maybe. I don't know. I think I'd rather just play this. I'm going to flip Dawn of the Herald. This is a ritual spell for Herald of Perfection. I'm not gonna respond to that. I'm gonna special summon this by tributing Gyakuten no Megami. Special summon Herald of Perfection in defense. Activating the second effect of the ritual spell. So banish it. I just give this back to my hand. It's kind of relevant. I just don't know what normals are left in my deck. Or if there's even like enough or in the right combination. I mean, there's a Spirit of the Harp, but I don't know what else there is. There's probably like other random crap, but I set my other decree just in case and end my turn. Okay, so Herald of Perfection is actually one of the better ritual monsters because while it's on the field, whenever an effect or card is activated, you can just discard a fairy monster from your hand to negate and destroy it. And we have 4 in our hand, so if she starts trying to do things, we'll just be able to negate it. And Herald of Perfection just has a really high defense, so it's going to be hard to get over just, by battle. So we're just going to sit here. Oh, tribute 3? Oh my gosh. Wait. No, this is fine. When Beast King Barbaros is tribute summon, well, first of all, Beast King Barbaros is level 8. You can normal summon it without tributes, and it just becomes a 1900 vanilla, which is, pretty good. You can tribute summon it by tributing 2 normally, and you can also tribute summon it by tributing 3 monsters, and if you do, it blows up your opponent's field. But this is good because since this effect activated, I can just negate it. If you just played it normally and attacked over, I wouldn't be able to do anything about it. But I'll discard sure. To negate its effect and destroy Barbaros. Okay, so she threw. I mean, she would have been able to kill my Herald of Perfection, but still not. Well, I mean, with the effect, she would have been able to kill my whole board, but like she should have just normal tribute summoned it and attacked, and then she would have had like more of a chance. Okay, it looks like we're gonna win. It took a long time. Oh my gosh, here's Manju. Manju is fairy. It's very convenient that Senju and Manju are fairy, so I can kind of leave them in my hand to negate whatever crap she wants to throw at me. Otherwise, I would have summoned it and got another Herald and just played it, but there's no point. One Herald of Perfection's plenty. Yeah, this was a deck. This was like kind of a meta deck. Not this version with Final Countdown, but like just a version that focused entirely on Herald of Perfection. Like you play Herald of Perfection, and then ideally you also get Christia, and then your opponent just can't do anything, and you win. It was not super consistent, and it required like a lot of investment to play Herald of Perfection. So like you burn through a lot of your cards really quick, and then if your opponent just had good enough cards, they could force all of your negates, and then you just run out of cards, and they could still like push through it. It was still very difficult, but like it wasn't like foolproof. Oh my gosh, another Final Countdown. I end my turn. All right, lady, you got 2 turns left. Yeah, Final Countdown counts total turns, so 10 of each player's turns. There's a silly trap card that increases the turn count. I think it only interacts with Final Countdown. So because the last turn, the 20th turn of Final Countdown, is always going to be the opponent's turn, you can just skip their last turn on Final Countdown. It's called Pyro Clock of Destiny, I think. Alright. I think we won. Stark Factory. I have 1 normal monster in my graveyard. I'm just gonna end my turn. I'm over the hand size limit. In Yu-Gi-Oh! It's 6. I'm gonna discard, I think, Final Countdown. I don't think I need that one. Alright, last turn. So now we wait for her to think for a minute before just losing. Oh no. I got an email about some of the cards I ordered yesterday. Usually when that happens, that's because they don't have the cards you wanted. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, we're done. Woo, Final Countdown. That was kind of cool. I've never seen that animation before. And we get a huge bonus for it. Opponent's turn finish bonus, virtual summon bonus. Nice. Yeah, I did get a message saying that that one of the cards I ordered is like they just don't have it, which is totally fine. It was a card I didn't really need. I literally only ordered it to round out the or to make the order like what's it called? Get the free shipping, whatever. Oh, maybe I should have saved the replay. It's fine. It was on stream. It's fine. I'm just replying to this so they can send me my order quicker. Okay, we're good. Well, it wasn't the end of the world. It was a card I didn't really need. Okay, we did that. I'm not. I don't want to see her face anymore right now. We're going to the outer rim, right? Oh, it's just jumps us right into the cutscene. I wanted to save first. Okay, thank you. But yes, that sure was a thing. Summoned Herald of Perfection, you know, super late into the thing. Into the final countdown, but we won. Super silly. Who would have thought? It was on theme. I guess when they build the deck that bad, like you need some sort of win condition. Final countdown just makes sense. More Doom than Herald. Yeah, that is true. How silly. Oh, okay. It's not the best hand, honestly. I'm gonna set Plague Spreader. Set my 2 traps. Yeah, we'll set both. If she Black Roses me turn 1, then it's whatever. It's fine. It's not fine, but like, I'll be fine. Revival Rose. Oh, okay. Alright, I will activate Scrap Iron Scarecrow. So I'm intentionally using Scrap Iron Scarecrow in the zombie deck as opposed to like Sakuretsu Armor. Of course we still use Mirror Force, but Scrap Iron Scarecrow, because like normally I can easily deal with her monsters when it comes back around to my turn, or just like in general, I can deal with monsters when it comes back to my turn. So I don't need to like force removal or something, you know? Or like, I don't need to remove their monsters with my cards. I'd rather just have a card that like constantly negates attacks. Oh, she had Bottomless? Okay. I could use Creature Swap, but I don't think it's worth. I'm just gonna rely on my Mirror Force here. Probably should have summoned Zombie Master first, but it's fine. Revival Rose is interesting because if you Synchro Summon Black Rose Dragon, well, Black Rose Dragon is a dragon, but she summoned. Wait, you play Naturia Rose Whip? Okay. Explode the field or not? So she Secret Summoned her Black Rose Dragon. On Secret Summon, you can destroy all the cards on the field. Or you can just not. It's optional. Okay, what does this do? Only one spell to trap. Okay, I only intend to use this one. Destroy all her attacking monsters with my Mirror Force. Okay. Oh, Sangen's good wrong. I'll normal summon it. We shall perform the Synchro Summon. Catastor is probably better, just in general. Oh man, that reminds me. One of the cards that is very commonly used in Edison format. Oh yeah, when Sangen sent to the graveyard from the field, I can search my deck for a monster with 1500 or less attack. It's very, very good. I think I'd like... Ooh, I actually kind of want Pyramid Turtle. I could get Goblin Zombie and be like a little bit more aggressive, but I think I'll get Pyramid Turtle. Just kind of drag this out. But as I was saying, like in Edison format, like there were really only 2 level 5 synchros. It was Catastor and Magical Android, which are the 2 that we play in this deck. Oh shit, Deep Prison, rude. I can't really respond to that. She had real traps in her back row. Amazing. But yeah, so Catastor got reprinted multiple times, so it's still like super cheap. I bought a couple for like 50 cents a piece. Oh, Lord Poison, okay. Lord Poison actually played in Edison format in like one deck. I didn't have one because they were like, it was just really old, so I had to buy one. It was also like 25 cents. I'll negate that because it's free. But as I was saying, Catastor is cheap. Magical Android only got reprinted once, and so like it's like $15, which makes sense because like it's kind of just necessary, but it's amazing, right? It's like, wow, this level 5 synchro that like no one really even thought of after that format, because you mainly played Catastor and Magical Android was just kind of there, and then Hyper Librarian came out, and then you just removed Android for that. Do I want a creature swap, or do I want to make you a synchro play? I don't want it. I don't want it to be destroyed by battle and revive something. A Lord Poison, when it's destroyed by battle, you can revive a plant monster from your graveyard, which doesn't have anything that threatening, but like it's still a card. I don't know if I want to waste my creature swap though. I would love to Hades here, but I don't have. I mean, I technically can. It's just a huge waste. I think I'll just do the more. The more like passive play. I'll play Pyramid Turtle. I'll creature swap for my Pyramid Turtle. Creature swap. Well, speed spell creature swap. You have to remove 3 of your speed counters. So each player chooses one of their monsters when this card resolves and switch control of those monsters. So I gave her my Pyramid Turtle and she gave me her Lord Poison. We will be attacking now. So generally you play creature swap when your opponent has just like one monster, and so they don't get a choice. And you just give them something that has an effect that activates when it's destroyed. So I ran over my Pyramid Turtle, and when it's destroyed in battle, I can activate its effect. So I think I'll special summon Goblin Zombie. And then I can just attack with this Goblin Zombie that I recruited with Pyramid Turtle. Oh, I melt her Glow Up Bulb? That's lucky for her. But yeah, Creature Swap had like... It wasn't like amazing, but there was a period in time where people just played... Like their deck just focused on playing one big boss monster that like you had to like deal with, and you could just steal it with Creature Swap and then not deal with it. Because it'd usually be like hard to get rid of otherwise. Set a monster, okay. She's gonna Creature Swap me back. Okay, you can have my Goblin Zombie. Oh, she gave me cherries. Okay. I activate Scrap Iron Scarecrow? Question mark? This is why this card is like so much better in this deck. Like I don't need to remove her monsters. I just have a free attack negate every turn. It's so nice. What if I played Scrap Iron Scarecrow in Edison format? People would probably think I'm crazy. What if it's just the secret tech? It's not though. It just would not be good in Edison format. Alright, let's make sure we synchro summon with her crap, so she can't get their effects when they're destroyed. Alright. I'll tune this level 1 Naturia Cherries to the level 4 Lord Poison. get magical android. I don't know what she's got back there, but I'm gonna play it a little bit safe. I have some plays in my hand that I don't need to do right now. Nice. When Goblin Zombies sent from the field to the graveyard, I can search my deck for a zombie monster with 1200 or less defense and add it to my hand. So I'm going to get Zombie Master this time. I believe that's it. In my end phase, Magical Android heals me 600 for each psychic monster I control. But yeah, so like Magical Android is just expensive in Edison format. It's crazy. I have two. I have like the original secret rare one, or not secret, super rare one, and then I have the reprint rare one, which I didn't even think anything of. I was like, yeah, whatever, Catastor is good enough. It's like, well, you know, Magical Android is especially useful if you're just playing Psychic. Man. I drew my one Caius. Hello. I mean, she didn't Mirror Force me, she didn't Torrential me. Does she even have anything? Can I force game through this turn? I could try. I'll use Zombie Master's effect. I send a monster from my hand to the graveyard to revive a level 4 or lower zombie from either player's graveyard. Get back Plague Spreader. I will perform the Synchro Summon to my level 2 Plague Spreader to my level 4 Zombie Master. Hit Brianak. Oh, I totally forgot to check the deck list of the Herald of Doom deck. I will discard, I guess Caius? I'll return her set card to the hand. Okay. Brianak attacks. Magical Android attacks. Alright, I will activate Speed Spell Emergency Teleport. Using 4 speed counters, I'll special summon Krevins from my deck. And we'll attack for game. Easy. Yeah, what other synchros didn't get reprinted and are expensive? Stardust got reprinted a bunch of times. I didn't check Red Dragon Archfiend, actually, because I have, like, several. Because it got reprinted and, like, no one wanted it, so... But then now people just played it in Edison format because it's big. I guess it's maybe good against X-Sabers, I don't know. I like how all the characters, they give you a card when you beat them. Wow, a glow-up ball, thank you. That was not a close one. I destroyed her. You won't let me have a second's rest, will ya? See, if this was just like playing card games, like standing, I'd be like, what do you need a rest for? You just played a card game. But since they're like driving around playing a card game, it's a lot more taxing. Oh, he wants to duel now? Okay. I will check the deck list thingy. I think there's a way in the deck customization menu to check deck lists of some sort. Let me look. Yeah, I know. A new pack. Okay, hold on. Is there sample recipe? Aha, okay. Oh wait, what? Oh, this is the Turbo Duel version. Weird. Okay. Here we go. This is the deck list. I'll switch the screen so it's easier to see. 2 Gyakuten Omegami, 1 Happy Lover, 1 Spirit of the Harp. It's awful lineup. 2 The Fool, also awful. 1 Christia, 3 Dark Valkyrie. Is that a Freya? 2 Herald of Orange Light, 2 Honest, 2 Manju, not 3 but 2. A Marshmallow. 2 Sonic Bird, 1 Soul of Purity and Light. I think that's Tethys. 3 Herald of Perfection, fine. Advanced Ritual Art, Burden of the Mighty, okay, I can kind of see it. 1 Dark Factory Mass Production, should probably play more if you're playing normals. 2 Ritual of Perfection, 3 Final Countdown, a Pot of Avarice for some reason. There's 1 Preparation of Rites, 1 Valhalla, 3 Decree, 1 Judgment. It has a sideboard too. Its sideboard's the draw card, and its sideboard's Warning. Yeah, this deck is horrible. Absolutely horrible. What's the speed spell version? Or the Riding Duel version look like? Oh, it plays 2 speed spell Advanced Ritual Art and 3 speed spell Ritual of Perfection. And 3 speed spell Final Countdown. What is the restriction on this? You have to remove 3 of your speed counters to use Final Countdown. So you have to wait. You have to wait a turn before you can play this. You can't even play this first turn. Oh my gosh. They just had to make it awful. And then for Herald of Perfection, for the ritual spells that play it, you need to tribute monsters whose levels equal up exactly to 6. Most rituals, they don't care if you go over a little bit, but for this one you need exactly 6. So why there's a bunch of 1s in here? Like there's a Freya, there's the Fool, there's a 3 in Marshmallow. It should really only be 2s and 4s. And 6s, I guess. But yeah, it looks horrible. Okay, well we looked at it, and now we're gonna go check out the shop. I wonder what new cards what new pack is available. World Championship Edition 2. What is in here? Chimera Tech, Plasma. I'm gonna look at the card list real quick. Edition 2. Oh my gosh. There we go. Malicious, Deprison. Oh, Deprison. Hidden Armory is cute. I can get this. I'm not sure if I'll use any of the cards from it, but yeah, okay, I'll get some of it. Why not? There's some good cards in here. Divine Neos, Unity, Malicious Fiend. I wonder how Unity Yujo Friendship works in this game. Oh, Gaia Plate. Oh, Gaia Plate must have been one of the OCG exclusive then. Gaia Plate was actually in the TCG. It was released in Ancient Prophecy. This card's actually like $15, even though it was a card like no one took a second look at, just because it's a high rarity card that it's necessary for like this one deck. It's kind of funny. I didn't buy that much Ancient Prophecy, so I don't have any. Would have been cool to make the deck though. It's a deck based around Evil Hero Dark Gaia. It was pretty cute. I don't know how much I like it, but I would have made it if I had that card specifically, because I have the rest of the cards. Oh, there's Dandelion in this pack? I must not have seen it in the pack list. Dandelion's super good. It's like kind of busted, honestly. When Dandelion's sent to the graveyard in any way, like even from deck or hand, we got the good cards we were after. Dimensional Prison, Chimera Tech Fortress. Dimensional Prison removes from play an attacking monster. Akiza used it against us, actually. I just didn't even think to explain it, because I'm like, oh yeah, it's a deep prison, whatever. But yeah, that's a really good card. That's another card that's very expensive nowadays. It was reprinted like a few times, but not recently, so... And obviously just wouldn't be used nowadays. I have like 5 of them, and you don't use them in every deck, but like the decks that need them, so it's kind of crazy. I would like another deep prison if I can pull one more. I don't know if I'll use both, but it would be good to have. Chimera Tech's just also good, but you really only need one. Okay, we got a second Dandelion, we got another deep prison. I'm satisfied with that. I'm not going to put them in the deck right away, but... But we'll go Dual Pro now. Oh, nice. Oh. I ordered, like... I mentioned I ordered some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like, from TCG Player, like, literally last night. And, I try and... Oh my gosh, this is a hand. I'm gonna set Pyramid Turtle. What is Crow gonna do? I'm gonna set one Bottomless and, of course, my trusty Scrap Iron Scarecrow, which I only have one of. But when I order cards online, it's from TCG Player, and I try and minimize like the number of like separate sellers I'm buying from. Oh no, my Scrap Iron Scarecrow. Just so like I don't like. Things come in larger like sets of cards. It's just easier for everyone involved, I think. Even if I have to pay like a slightly like higher fee, it's like kind of fine. Yeah, that's going away forever. Normally I wouldn't care, but since he's playing Blackwings, if he has a Blackwing on the field, he can just slam down some other Blackwings alongside it, and it would make things a little bit annoying. So I'm gonna just get rid of that one since I can. Torrential. Not bad. I would like another monster, but... I don't even know if I should be this aggressive with this Pyramid Turtle, but... Like, I don't suspect he has that much good back row. He might have Icarus Attack. I'm only gonna set one. Yeah, he might have Icarus Attack, might have some weird Black Wing themed stuff. Crow plays Black, by the way. Oh, but I was saying, I ordered stuff from TCG Player. Oh, this one definitely has to go. Oh, he activated with priority. I'm gonna change. So, when the summon of a monster is successful, the turn player has priority to activate effects effectively. And he chose to immediately try and destroy my face down before I even had a chance to respond to the summon, which means I could just still respond to the summon with my face down Bottomless Trap Hole. So bad play on his part, but I'm cool with it. Alright, Pyramid Turtle attack again. But as I was saying, I ordered some stuff from TCG Player. I think it came in 6 different... I ordered from 6 different sellers. Because it seems like a lot of these sellers who have Yu-Gi-Oh cards, they don't have like... I'm actually gonna end. They don't have a lot, like a variety. They're either the ones who have like the weird old cards, which I needed some of, or like the cards that everyone wants, which I needed a lot of. and like not many of them even had Caius, so I had to buy like $7 Caiuses from like this one seller. Those are both tuners. Hold on a sec. What is that level 1 thingy? Jin the Rain Shadow. I don't know what this is. If the defense is equal to or less than the attack of this card, destroy it without applying damage calculation. Okay. So you need some support, like from Kalut, or in this case, Gale, to use that. Because Gale, if you control another Blackwing monster, you can special summon it from your hand. Once per turn, you can permanently have the attack and defense of an opponent's face-up monster. Thankfully, with Pyramid Turtle, it's still going to have 700 defense, so Jin the Rain Shadow can't kill it with the effect. That being said, oh, he didn't attack. Wait, you're just gonna let me attack? I'm cool with that, man. I'm gonna save this Creature Swamp. It could be really good against him if he like summons one Synchro, because he's running out of cards. Do I slam down my Crevitons? Kind of aggressive. That being said, I'm gonna Pyramid Turtle Crash, get Zombie Master, I guess. I'll just attack. Oh, but yeah, so I ordered like 6 different, or from 6 different sellers, and 4 of them already sent out the shipment, so it's like, wow, that's super fast. When I bought Vive Shorts cards recently, because of Avatar The Last Airbender, the set that came out, it usually would take a little while, but I guess Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just a lot more popular. So these sellers are like more on top of things, maybe? I don't know. Because it said the cards might not come until like the end of January, but if they're getting sent out this quickly, they'll probably be here before the end of the year. Just my guess. I'm gonna end here. I'm just kind of conserving my cards so he can't like take massive pluses off of me or something with, I don't know, maybe Icarus attack. Blizzard. Okay, all you have are tuners, right? Because I killed the non-tuners. He's getting Jin, that's fine. Blizzard revives a Blackwing monster from your graveyard that's level 4 or lower when it's normal summoned. But it doesn't even negate the effect like other tuners that do a similar thing, which is kind of busted. Blizzard is like super good. Okay, one more back row. I have to check my monster's defense. They're both below 600. So in that case, I'm gonna use Zombie Master. I'm gonna send a monster from my hand to the graveyard. I'm gonna revive Pyramid Turtle. Because Pyramid Turtle can kill Jin the Rain Shadow, where the Zombie Master cannot. What a weird effect. Icarus attack, okay, that was expected. Okay, so we did a 2 for 2. Well, he got the Jin for free, so it's like, whatever. Okay. I have not normal summoned, but I probably just won't. I'm gonna set my Torrential now, in case he plays another monster I can blow them up. And I think we're looking pretty good. Speed spell MST, excuse me. That's fine. I'm totally fine taking 1-for-1s here, because I have just more cards than him. And probably better cards than him right now. Okay, so next turn we're going to deal with that Blizzard. The question is, how do I deal with it? Oh. Blizzard can be special summoned. I was going to steal it with Goyo, but I cannot. I still think I just make Goyo. I'm gonna play Speed Spell Instant Fusion, so I'm gonna pay 1,000 life points. Gonna special summon Reaper on the Nightmare. Reaper on the Nightmare is a fusion between Spirit Reaper and Nightmare Horse. Nightmare Horse can attack directly, and Spirit Reaper, as we all know and love, he can't be destroyed by battle. When he attacks directly and inflicts damage, your opponent has to discard a card from their hand, a random card. And if he's targeted by an effect, he just dies. So it just combines all those 4 effects, those 3 plus the Nightmare Horse one, to attack directly, and you get Reaper on the Nightmare. There's a reason why we play this one specifically, is because it is a zombie, and you can revive it with the zombie, revival cards. But for now, I'm gonna summon Glowable. I'm gonna perform a Synchro Summon. Get Goyo Guardian. Actually have a Reaper on the Nightmare. I made a deck similar to this for Edison format. It's zombies with psychics and instant fusion. Or maybe I should say I made the deck first and then I based this deck in the game off of it. Oh, he had a Deep Prison. Okay. That's fine. I'm still kind of just fine with this. I'm gonna just end here. But yeah, Reaper on the Nightmare is just cute because you can revive it later with Book of Life and then just like start tearing cards out of their hand. Are you gonna synchro or tap first? I'm cool with either, man. No? Okay. I'm gonna take 31 here, but it's kind of fine. Because if he synchros, well, regardless of whether or not he synchros, he's gonna just be down to 1 card. Effectively. Oh, he didn't synchro. Okay, so I can just kill both his monsters with no repercussion. That's cool. I'm cool with that. What do I want to revive? Probably Zombie Master into Pyramid Turtle. Okay. I'm gonna summon Psychic Commander. I'm gonna activate Speed Spell Book of Life, removing 3 counters. I'll revive Zombie Master. Remove Gale from the graveyard, I guess. I'm gonna use Zombie Master's effect. I'm gonna pitch Krevins from my hand. Special summon Pyramid Turtle. Alright, battle. Psychic Commander attacks Sure the Blue Flame. So we haven't used this effect yet, but Psychic Commander, whenever a psychic monster I control does battle, I can pay up to 500 life points to reduce the opponent's monster's stats by that amount. So I'm going to reduce Sure down to 14. Okay, Pyramid Turtle attacks Blizzard the Far North. Pyramid Turtle dies. With Pyramid Turtle's effect, I'm going to special summon from my deck Goblin Zombie in attack position. Then Zombie Master will attack over the Blizzard. Goblin Zombie will attack directly. It mills him a card, which is... Oh, I milled the Blizzard. Okay, Blizzard was like one of the scariest things he could have drawn, so that's good for me. I'm going to tune my level 3 Psychic Commander to my level 4 Goblin Zombie. We're going to get Psychic Life Transfer. This is one of the level 7s available at the time. Black Rose obviously being the best. Life Transfer has similar stats, but it has a good effect in this deck. But first, with Zombie Master, or with Goblin Zombie, I'm going to get it kind of matters. Getting Plague Spreader is like probably the better thing here. But I'm gonna use Psychic Life Transfer's effect. Once per turn, I can remove actually, let me. Oh gosh, I want to check my graveyard. Let me just remember what's in it. Okay, I'll remove a Kremlins. Once per turn, I can remove a Psychic monster from my graveyard to heal 1,200 life points. So it's like relevant when you just want to play something and save your Black Rose and you can just heal. Because we're playing like 5 Psychic monsters in this deck. It'd be nice if it had a little more attack, but you know, yeah. Can't really ask for that much. Level 7s just tend not to be good. Okay, I'm not sure what he has, but I think we're just going to attack. It might just be nothing. It could be Delta Crow, could be Icarus attack, be whatever random Blackwing crap he plays. Now we're good. Okay. Can't believe I lost. Why not? It's one of your favorites? Oh no. Oh, that's not a good card. This is the Elfin the Raven. It's a level 6 Blackwing. It's just not good. It has almost no application. Time attack only. Get a decent time and you can go home. Why do I have to go first? Why do I have to do this at all? Do I remember anything about racing from last time? I don't know. Okay, we're gonna switch screens. Can I get the little boost thingy? I don't think I got it, but I don't even remember what things, like what specs my motorcycle has or what I gave it. Oh my gosh, a gate blocker, okay. Oh, that seemed dangerous. We probably just need to have either lower weight or higher speed or something to make that jump, but oh gosh. It's crashing all over the place, no big deal. Cart. Oh, another cart. Hey, how do you make those jumps? Also, why are there those jumps in the first place? That seems dangerous. It's supposed to be a nice city, isn't it? I missed the money, that's fine. Oh, okay, we're good. I have boost, right? Okay, I forgot I had... Oh, I could have boosted into the jumps, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that would make a difference. Speed spell, Swing of Memories? Speed spell, what is this? Battle tuned? I don't even know what this is. It's probably... I feel like it's a battle trick card that's just not good. Speed Storm. I don't know what that is either. You're pretty fast, but not fast enough. Who's this? You saw the power of the Mech Lord Emperors. You can't defeat them at this level. I literally just did, though. I beat 2 of them in the same duel. You have to evolve your synchro to a higher level. Okay, they just ripped this from the show. Okay, sure. Evolve my synchro to a higher level, like 9? I have level 8s. Do I need a 9 or a 10? Ooh. Can I make decisive armor. That'd be cool. There was a thing dropped at the outer rim, but I didn't get a chance to pick it up because it just sent me home. Do I have to go talk to Toru? Is he here? Surely it wasn't him, right? Like making all the noise. Like he wants to sleep too, right? Or was he on the 4th floor? I don't remember. Or maybe he's just in a garage. Oh, the luck key. That's what this unlocks? Wow, a Hades, thanks. It's not like I already had them. Okay, I guess we'll steal this person's belonging. Suit style. Star chip. Shield wing, that's kind of whatever. Star chip. KPC 000. That's a dual runner part for sure. Okay, I want to see the new wardrobe. It has to look better than this weird cowboy outfit, right? Right? I guess I can change the color, right? Can we just make it black? Oh, that's a little too black. Hold on. Like more grayish. Or what if we just make it white? Ooh, I like that more. Okay, we'll go with this. Finally happy to get rid of the cowboy outfit. Even though this doesn't look like a ton better, but it's something. Okay. I wonder if this is the outfit I use when I actually... Oh wait, not yet. When I actually played the game, like 8 years ago. Oh. You've been waiting for me? Solve some ciphers, tell you whose was harder. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to write them down. An early afternoon coffee break amidst all the happy couples is always a table for one. Okay, I have an idea of where that will be. The difference between rivals on the field was using their names at the shop. In town, only names remain. What? Okay, that one I don't really know. Town only names remain. It wouldn't be in here. I don't think it would be in the shop, but I'm here, so I'll check. And it would be in the city, right? It wouldn't be like in Satisfaction Town. That'd be weird. It might be at Bootleg. I know where the coffee one is, so I'm looking for this one first. Oh, okay. Is it the underground dueling arena, maybe? It's a dirty table. Can I look at my items? Is the items in here? Items. What a weird place to put items. The difference between rivals on the field was using their names at the shop. In town, only names remain. I mean, Fountain Plaza is where we'll find Volt Cipher for sure. I'm guessing it's a table that only has one chair. It's two. There it is. Oh, okay. That's a psychic card, it's not that good. Only their names remain. Would it be in Satisfaction Town? I didn't think it would be back here, but man, I don't want to check Satisfaction Town. I might do that off screen because like I just can't think of where I would go for that. Maybe Mountain Pass. Mountain Pass, there's not much around here, so I guess I could look real quick. You hear those sandwiches are awful. Miss Valley Falcon. Oh, this is the one where when you attack with it, you have to return a card on the field to your hand. Oh no, I'm not doing any races. Absolutely not. I guess since I remembered, Oh, well, I don't know. We can look around here, I guess. There's this thing. Oh, it's just a 7 tools. That just negates a trap by paying 1,000 life points. It's not a bad card by any means. We just already have it for sure. So strange. Okay, I don't know where to look, where else to look, and I'm not going to Satisfaction Town. Which is where I suspect he wants us to look, but it's too much effort. It's so big. I might just do it off screen. Your dual runner's gone. No sense lying. Oh no, someone stole Toru's dual runner. Talk to Yusei, he might know something. Based on what? What makes you think Yusei would know about it? It would make more sense for her to say, like, ask around. Not like, yeah, Yusei knows. He knows who stole it. It was him. It's like, what? No. Is Yusei here? Oh, Jack's dual runners also stole it. I mean, we saw. Yeah. So I called these guys. I just assumed Jack was gone, you know, because he could just drive it off. This didn't happen in the anime. Stealing the X-Kings would get them tracked down with this dual runner being special and all? Yeah. Oh. Oh, so they're implying that people have been stealing D-Wheels dual runners and then selling them for parts in the satellite. Does that mean we can go to the satellite? Aha, we can. There we go. Hello, Hakamada. Oh, okay, so that's the new bridge. This is the old bridge. Yeah, so this is the future satellite where everything's nice and pretty, except they left the bridge as like a memento or something. I don't know. Is it bass or bass? Hello, small child. The once squalid streets are starting to be cleaned up. I mean, they sure look a lot cleaner. Free thing. It's a warning. I kind of want to use that, but I don't think I'll put it in my deck right now. Some Warning's a very good card. It's the person from before. I wonder if I've grown pretty too. Okay. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Nice, I got teleported back to the bridge. Speedrun strat, obviously. There's another bridge, okay. Hello, small child. Ooh, free thing. It's Hayakawa. I would say he's my nemesis, except I just kind of destroyed him when I played against him. I had to make a deck to destroy him, but he had, what was it, Thought Ruler Archfiend, I think? Which I could have just waited and got afterwards, but it was nice to have a generic 8 at the time. Okay, so this place is still not as nice. Okay, so this is probably where we have to go. It's Kuroe. Got hold of a large quantity of cheap dual runner parts. They're on special offer today. Oh yeah? Where'd you get them? Okay, if I beat you in this children's card game, then you have to tell me that you stole these, you know, motorcycle parts. Masterful magician, huh? Okay, so it's time for a standing duel. All the duels today, other than the rental deck duels, have been grinding duels. So I haven't gotten to show off the new Earth stuff yet, or like the new like normal deck. I'll set 3. Summon Krebin, set 3, pass. The decks are pretty similar. I mean, it makes sense, right? This deck just has like only 1 emergency teleport because it's limited. I think it has more creature swaps, like 2. And then like it has a mind control and giant grenade and MST. Because like I don't want to spend speed counters on MST. I'd rather just play Dust Tornado. Crusader of Endymion, as a Gemini spellcaster. Fine, I don't care. That one's fine. I'm just gonna negate the attack with Krebins. Yeah, when Krebins is selected as an attack target, I can pay 800 life points to negate the attack. Part of what makes it like easy to play these psychic tuners is because they just are good on their own. Like you saw the Psychic Commander can reduce the opponent's attack and defense. What is that? Isn't that like a spell counter thingy? Like, gives something a spell counter and you get another copy? Spell Grasp? Yeah, okay. Oh, he just set it as a bluff, so he has no traps. That's good to know. I'll summon Goblin Zombie. I'll Synchro Summon. This is like also kind of why I'd rather have like Scrap Iron Scarecrow than Sakuretsu Armor. Because I can just, you know, steal monsters or just deal with them easily. I already have a Zombie Master. I should get Plague Spreader, I think. The tuner. It's very important to have your tuner. But like in a real like match, there'd be no way like Scrap Iron Scarecrow is good. Like it might work once and then it'll go back to being face down and then your opponent can just deal with it. Like when you play removal cards, like you're playing or you're balancing between like different aspects of the cards. Like one is like if it activates on attack, then you can set it after the monster is even like already on the board and still use it. But if it activates on attack, that means you can't respond to effects or other things that would get rid of it before they attack. So like there's the like flexibility and like the way it removes the card and like when you can activate it, like a lot of different things go into it. So like the decision between playing like Bottomless Trap Hole and Dimensional Prison or like Compulsory Evacuation Device, it matters a lot. Anyway, Magical Exemplar, place 2, blah, blah, 1 per turn move, Spellcaster, okay. I mean, I could just deal it, I really don't care. I really don't care. Nah, you're good. Wow. I just got another email that another package from TCG Player got shipped out, so it's like, wow. So many things. Alright, I think since I just drew Goblin, or Spirit Reaper, I'm gonna summon that guy. We're gonna steal her, the Magical Exemplar. And then we're gonna rip a card out of his hand. Another Endymion, okay. Or Crusader of Endymion. Endymion's like the boss monster. I think we're just good, right? I think we're just good. Endymion is like the boss monster, and Crusader of Endymion is like the level 4. Oh, here it is. Magical Citadel of Endymion. One card with spell, blah blah blah. Places, okay. Okay. Kind of annoying. I might want to try and deal with that at some point. Geomancer of the Ice Barrier. Oh, okay. It's gonna prevent me from attacking with Earth attribute, I'm guessing. Okay. Good thing I have other attributes. I think we're good. He's gonna attack over my Spirit Reaper for a little damage, but Spirit Reaper can't be destroyed by battle. That's fine. So yeah, I can't attack Geomancer of the Ice Barrier with Earth attribute monsters. Interesting tuner, but I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's a spellcaster. Switch this to attack position. Oh. I kind of want to. Well, I could just win this turn, right? I could just win this turn. We'll just do that, I guess. You know, whatever. I'll pitch Plague Spreader to revive Plague Spreader. I will tune Plague Spreader Zombie to Magical Exemplar for Brionac. Then I will, since I have 3 darks in my graveyard now, slam down Dark-Armed Dragon. Can only be special summoned by having exactly 3 dark monsters in the graveyard, and by removing them from play, I can just, you know, destroy stuff. I'll destroy this field spell. Okay, can I exactly game him? Is at 57. I can do 56 with those two. If I attack through that at 65, 2900. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if I can get this bonus here. I don't think I can. Any combination of cards that can do 29. I don't think so. We'll just see what his last card is. Even though my field was full. Wait, Toon Gemini Elf? What? Yeah, even though my field was full, I could use Brainiac to bounce one of my own monsters to make space. Like, I had place. Oh, I guess I... Oh, okay. I could have. I had a Goblin Zombie in my graveyard. Okay, I could have done it. Could have checked a little harder, but it's not a big deal. I have so much money, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it could have Brainiac bounced, Spirit Reaper, and then revived Goblin Zombie with Call Haunted. Sid. Port. Okay. Solidarity? Okay. Not a bad card. Solidarity is a continuous spell that, while it's facing on the field, effectively, if all of your monsters in the graveyard and on the field are the same type, then all of your face-up monsters get 800 attack points. There's no save thingy here. Is this not the port? Where else am I supposed to look? I don't want to waste a bunch of time, so I'm actually going to look this up. Oh, okay, I have to go to the... Okay, it's a separate area. Got it. Good, this will save me. Wow. Not getting out of here alive, huh? Oh, are we gonna tag duel? Okay. We'll do this, but before that, I'm gonna just take a short break, and then we'll come back and do this tag duel with Jack. So I'll be back in, I don't know, 5 minutes? Okay, I am back. I'm not sure how we're gonna do with Jack as our partner, but I guess we'll duel then. Dragon attack, turtle defense. Huh. I saw one of the deck names was Lucky Turtle Shell. I missed the other one. Whatever. Doesn't change what I have to do, which is set Pyramid Turtle, and then this sort of deck probably doesn't work too well in a tag duel. Maybe I should have made a different deck for it, but it's kind of fine. I'm a set 2. Oh, Dragon Ravine, huh? Okay. So Dragunities, okay. I'm not going to respond to the activation, but I might respond to its effect. So he's going to have to discard a card. Wait, he's going to just mill? Oh, he's playing Levitain, huh? Yeah, let me get rid of that. So field spells have to be face up on the field to resolve, so by responding to him activating the effect, it doesn't get the effect. But he still had to discard as a cost. Got a free plus. Militum, huh? Okay, I remember some of the Dragunity stuff. It was kind of a thing for a little bit once the structure deck came out, but I don't really remember a lot of the stuff, and a lot of the cards weren't playable. You really only play like 4 different Dragunity cards. What was it like? I think the main one was Phalanx. I'm gonna Pyramid Turtle. I mean, Zombie Master would be pretty reasonable. In case Jack doesn't have anything, he could run over Militum with Zombie Master. Okay, what's he got? A very, very crummy dragon looking deck. At least he has Stamping Destruction. Summon... Oh, you're gonna revive my Pyramid Turtle. Okay. Okay. You're not... Do you have zombies in your deck, Jack? Powered Giant, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, okay. Chaos King Archfiend needs a Fiend Tuner. When it attacks, it reverses the attack and defense of opponent's field. Okay. Wait, shouldn't you have attacked with Chaos King first? Whatever. And Power Giant, he has to discard a card or discard a monster to special summon it. I mean, if we just like destroy them in 2 turns, it's fine. 5 to me. Oh, Gem Knight fusion. So that's the turtle then. Gem Knight turtle. Wait, there aren't any good Gem Knight fusions, or there aren't that many good Gem Knight cards in this game. Huh. So Gem Knights are another dual terminal theme. They're one of my favorites. I actually played Gem Knights for a little bit. when the game was getting really stupid at the like in the middle of Zexal, and I was like, well, it doesn't matter what I play, might as well play Gem Knights, and I would actually like do well at locals with them. I've actually put effort into making the deck. It was after Obsidian came out, I guess. Obsidian Prism, well, Prismor was before. Obsidian, Amber? Was it Amber? The Gemini one. But anyway, I made Gem Knights. And they're really neat because most of the, or some of the fusions required specific Gem Knights, and those were the bad ones. The good fusions required a Gem Knight plus a card of a specific type. So like the one he summoned, Citrine, required a Gem Knight plus a Pyro, which Solar Flare Dragon is. Citrine has an Ancient Gear effect, except it also works on monster effects, so when it attacks, your opponent just cannot activate effects at all during that attack. So pretty strong. It is only 2200 attack, so not amazing, but still pretty good. And Gem Knight Fusion is the fusion spell that you can use to summon them. You can use normal like Polymerization, Fusion Gate, whatever, but if you use Gem Knight Fusion, the benefit is that while Gem Knight Fusion is in your graveyard, you can banish it, or banish a Gem Knight monster from your graveyard to add Gem Knight Fusion back to your hand, so it pays for itself. Okay, it's our turn. I don't know what those back rows are. And he did not leave me with a tuner. I mean, I could just win if I attack and he's got nothing, so we'll just try. Power Giant first. Yeah, he might have a Sapphire is 2100. Yeah, this is 2200 first. Mask of Darkness. Okay. Gets a trap back. There's nothing. Did we just win? Todome Da? Question mark. Alright, I guess we just won. Jack just slammed down two big monsters and like by using up this whole hand, and we just won. Easy. Alright, give us back those motorcycles. Sid. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Let me steal this thing. Money, okay. I mean, money's nice. I'm thinking about using BP to just clone Caius, because you can, if you have a card in your list, you can just get additional copies of it. I don't know how much DP it will cost, but Caius is good. It's probably less good in this game compared to like Edison format, because Edison format is like pretty slow, and the more aggressive decks tend to do better. Oh. I guess I'll set Goblin Zombie and pass. But yeah, from what I can see in Edison format, it's like the less your deck relies on your normal summon, the better. So like having things like in Elemental Heroes, you have Miracle Fusion, or like for a zombie deck like this, you have Emergency Teleport, Instant Fusion, Book of Life. Like the more of those things you have, the better. Black Wings will specifically value have, you know, value. Oh. What is going on over there? Let me do a little flip summon. Do a little normal summon. Do a little synchro summon. Little Goyo Guardian. Using Goblin Zombie's effect, I will search my Plague Spreader. The one unfortunate thing about the zombie deck in this game is, like, it's very hard to get Mezuki. Nightmare Wheel, huh? During each of your standby phases, your opponent takes 500. Okay. I mean, okay. Kind of fine-ish, I guess. I'll just deal with it later. Zoma the Spirit, huh? Oh, okay. We've seen Zoma the Spirit before, I believe. Zoma's a trap monster, so when it's activated, it gets special summoned as a monster. 1800 attack, 500 defense. When it's destroyed by battle, the opponent takes damage equal to the attack of the monster that destroyed it. Is he gonna crash into my Goyo? That'd be something. It does not look like it though. Are there finally more than 5 people in the city? Oh, hello Riley. Good to see you. There are indeed more than 5 people in the city. We met a lot of people now. The city, they cleaned up the city. It looks really nice now. How am I gonna deal with this guy? This guy and his things. Okay, why don't I normal summon Plague Spreader Zombie. Going to Mind Control Zoma the Spirit. Face-up continuous trap cards cannot be destroyed except Imperial Custom. Okay, so he's playing that sort of deck. I wasn't trying to destroy it, but I'm gonna tune my level 2 Plague Spreader Zombie to... Wait, this is a zombie? Oh, it is. I can use it for my zombies. Okay, actually, yeah. Let me do that. I'm gonna tune my level 2 Plague Spreader Zombie to this level 4 Zoma, which is also a zombie. Wait, you have a suit now and don't look like a cowboy? Yeah, I moved to the big city. They cleaned up the satellite. I'm not living in that weird western town anymore, so I got a suit. And now I have 3 dark monsters in my graveyard, so I'm gonna slam down Dark Arm Dragon. Let's banish Krebins. Destroy this. Now we can banish, I guess, Goblin Zombie. Destroy the Nightmare Wheel. Now just buy the land and make it a dragon deck sanctuary. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Okay, Hades attack. Watch him Mirror Force me. Nope. Giant Germ. Okay, good. Since Hades is on the field, I negate the effect of monsters destroyed by battle by zombies, so he doesn't get to use his Giant Germ. Another Nightmare Wheel. That's fine, I guess. I'll just kill him next turn. No big deal. Funnily enough, Riley, we did some more rental deck duels, and so far it feels like the Dragon one is actually the best deck, because they just didn't make it that bad. Like, there was one other deck where it's just completely awful. and it took like, I don't know, probably half an hour to win with that deck. It was really, really bad, but we won. Okay, is it time to win? Oh my gosh, that's a lot of zombie masters. I just can't attack, right? Or change battle position. Oh no, my battle position. Whatever will I do? I'm gonna activate Zombie Master. Gonna pitch Zombie Master. But yeah, the rental decks are just not good, and the dragon one just happened to be the best one that we've seen so far. Alright, Dark Armed. I'm gonna remove... I haven't actually explicitly mentioned this, but Dark Armed Dragon can remove dark monsters from your graveyard to destroy cards on the field. So I'll destroy his other back row. What you got, man? Another Imperial Custom. You were right during the past stream? Sure, we can say that. I guess I could Dark End, right? I want an exact game if I can. I'm gonna tune my level 2 Plague Spreader to my level 4 Zombie Master. This is the other zombie synchro. This is Doom Kaiser Dragon. When it's synchro summoned, or when it's special summoned actually, you can special summon a zombie in the opponent's graveyard. He doesn't have any, but I just made it for the number. Dark Armed. We shall be removing my other Zombie Master from play. I'm going to destroy the Nightmare Wheel. Battle. I didn't even need to destroy the Nightmare Wheel. Like, I was totally fine. Yellow Gadget? What? Okay, sure. Weird. I typed in the wrong order. It's fine. Whatever. I literally only summoned Doom Kaiser to do exact game. Alright, guy. We won. But I was actually... I mentioned this earlier in the stream, Riley, but like I've been making decks in person for Edison format. Which, if you don't know, is the Yu-Gi-Oh format from April 2010. So it's just a format that emulates that format, including like card legality, the ban lists, rules. So I actually have been making decks for that, and I actually have a kind of the cards that I can make a dragon deck. I'm not like actively going to do it, but I could maybe. Why would he make a fine adversary? I just destroyed him. Build it, angry face. Wow, it's 3 police officers. He's gonna jump in the ocean. How did the reigning champion who's been on national TV beat my thugs? And I forgot that I can't swim. How, but they just dragged him off, you just slid. How can you not swim? You live on an island. Oh, she has a crush on Jack, so she's like, let me give you the best position under me, and then that's Trudge's position. He got Australia'd. That's true. Oh, then you're demoted. Yeah, we got it back. Hooray. Wait, Misaki, you literally didn't do anything. It's Akiza. She's back. Wait, so I have to go get Bruno and bring him here? Can't we just call him on the phone? We have motorcycles that you can play card games on, but we don't have a telephone. All right. I should actually consider, well, maybe I should say this. I mainly made this zombie deck because I made like a real life version. So just like kind of practice, and also it has like most of the cards, or in the game I have most of the cards that I can use for it. But I should probably consider making other decks in the game. Decks that would work well in tag duels. Like just generically, because obviously if you make a deck that just matches your tag partner, then that's easy, right? But can make a generic good deck to use in tag duels. I don't know, maybe I'll have to think about it. It's kind of hard because then like a lot of the tools you can use for consistency just don't, like, they don't work in tag duels, or they won't work as well. And you just have to forego those, maybe? I don't know. Wait, how does he know where our garage is? Akiza's been grouchy because Yusei hasn't asked her out. Oh my gosh, it's Leo. They're back from dueling school. Am I a burglar? Yes. Isn't this the one Yusei's been talking about lately? Yusei is like literally the best character. Riley, how much do you know about 5D's? Like, did you watch the anime? Did you play the game? I don't know if I ever asked you. Yusei is like the best character though. I'd have a crush on Yusei if he were real. You watch 5D's? Okay. But did you play? Go pretty deep into it? Missed the last... Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, that's totally fair. They did not air the full series in English. Like, they didn't dub the whole thing. Played very little. Okay. The game started to suck. Yeah, I mean, depends on when you played, I guess. I've already mentioned, but I played competitively. Let me set my dust tornado. I played competitively around the 5D's era. Started pretty much right when 5D started, and then maybe a little bit earlier, like the very end of GX, like Light of Disruption, and then I quit in 2012, like partway into Zexal. But yeah, I could totally see not liking it because the game wasn't that great all the time. No. What is that? He plays Morphtronics, as they're called in English. What is this? Morphtronic Scramble. Okay, let me destroy the other card now. Bottomless. Ooh, okay. Summon Goblin Zombie. We shall perform a Synchro Summon. Let's see what he put down so I can maybe steal it. Man, Goyo Guardian's so busted. In modern Yu-Gi-Oh, Goyo Guardian is errated to... hold on. What do I have in my hand? That's what I thought. I think I'll get a Zombie Master. But yeah, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, Goyo Guardian is errated to need an Earth Tuner, so it's not as easily made. But, I mean, would you even play Goyo Guardian in modern Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know. Gordon? Let me read this first. Directly cannot be destroyed. Oh, yeah, I'll take it. I don't suspect I will use this, but I will set my Torrential Tribute. Man, watching 5D's again, or rewatching it, because I watched it when it was airing in Japan. And I didn't, like, it didn't leave a huge impression on me other than that, like, Yusei is cool. But rewatching it again, like, as an adult and, like, understanding all the themes, it's kind of sad, like, the direction they took it at the end with the time travel shenanigans. It's like, Anyway, he's gonna special summon a level 4 Morphtronic from his hand for a Synchro Summon. Okay, play your power tool, it's fine. Boxing, or boomboxing. That's fine. Yeah, Morphtronics have different effects based on whether they're in attack position or defense position. But he Synchro summoned his Power Tool Dragon. It's has generic requirements. Once per turn, you can get effectively a random equip spell from your deck to your hand. You pick 3 equips from your deck, you show them to your opponent, and then they pick one at random. So like you shuffle them face down and they pick one. So, I mean, if you just pick 3 of the same one, then you just get to add that to your hand. This was used in a combo with like Gigaplant and Supervise. No, that's fine. Feel free. PNC, United We Stand, United. Oh my gosh. So I don't even get to know which one he had. I just get to know the options. Okay, that's the one he got. Unfortunately. Oh, Power Pickaxe. Oh no, that's not good. It's okay, I'll just reenact him, it'll be fine. I hope. Oh, my Goblin Zombie. Can I even reenact him? Will it be fine? Yeah, unfortunately, Power Tool Dragon... Oh, excuse me for a second. Excuse me, I had to cough. I don't have any zombies in my graveyard for Zombie Master. But yeah, when this card would be destroyed, you can send an equip spell to keep it on the field instead. So, it can be kind of annoying to deal with. I guess I'll summon Krebins and then just wait a turn? Or he'll warning my Krebins. That's kind of fine. Better that than something else. Pass? I still... DNC, United We Stand. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to bounce this and not... Like, it's gonna be unreasonable to destroy it like 4 times. Or more, if I have to wait longer. Okay. United We Stand is an equip spell that gives 800 attack and defense for each face of monster you control, so the more monsters you have, the stronger it gets. Power Pickaxe allows him to remove a monster from opponent's grave, and I think... Does it... It changes its attack in some way, I don't remember. I can just look at it. So he removed my Goblin Zombie from play, which sucked. Equip monster gains time, okay. Yikes. TNC Mage Power. Oh, holy moly. I hope I pick a Mage Power, but then he did pick 2 Mage Powers, so I think, like, the odds are he picked a Mage Power. Just so many equips, holy moly. Mage Power gives 500 attack and defense for each spell and trap you control, so it's like a United We Stand, but easier conditions. So now he just has a gigantic Power Tool Dragon. Okay, Pyramid Turtle. I will recruit a zombie. Ugh. I mean, kind of just have to get Plague. He's gonna remove my Pyramid Turtle, I'm sure. Oh, he didn't. Okay, sure. Oh, I mean, that's an answer, but I'd rather just completely get rid of his monsters, so... I'm gonna normal summon Zombie Master. I'm gonna hope it resolves. It did. Gonna perform a little Synchro Summon. Gonna get a... This is destroyed, right? Just triple checking. Okay. Gonna tune Plague Spreader to Zombie Master. I'm gonna activate it with priority. Since I'm the turn player, a monster was successfully summoned, I can activate an ignition effect with priority. I'm gonna discard a card from my hand. I'm gonna choose a card on the field and return it to the owner's hand. Bye-bye. The last back row, like, it might be something, but it might just also be nothing. So I'm gonna attack. If he has something, not a big deal. I have Book of Life as a follow-up play. I keep wanting to say Book of Moon because, like, Book of Moon was like the card back then. It just did everything. By which I mean it flipped a monster face down. But that's pretty useful a lot of the time. Stops attacks. Stop synchros because the synchro materials have to be face up. Morphtronic cell phone, huh? Okay. So since it's in attack position, you can roll 6-sided die and look at the top however many cards of his deck and special summon a Morphtronic from among them. I'll allow it. Nice. Is the top card of your deck Morphtronic? It's not. Another back row? Okay. I can win this turn. I'm gonna Trinade. Activate Giant Trinade. Return all spells and traps on the field to the owner's hands. Play Book of Life. Can I exact game him? I need 23 plus. I don't think so. I mean, I'm gonna Book of Life Zombie Master regardless. Get rid of the tuner, I guess. Well, no, I just can't. Guess I'll just go. All right. I did not expect to struggle against his power tool. Is it a DNC? It's United We Stand. Okay, that's like a good equip spell, but equip spells are not good in general, so. I don't know, man. Leo had me for a little bit there. Anyway, these are the twins, Leo and Luna. It's kind of funny because we so far we don't really know what makes these characters so important, because we're just kind of doing our own thing and these people are just here and they're just gonna be our opponents in the WRGP at some point. Aw, how nice. Cutscene? It's Jack. The Toru guy is a funny one. Thanks, Jack. Before we go to the garage, I'm gonna check out the card shop just in case we got anything new. We have great cards here. Yeah, you say that all the time. Nothing yet. Okay. Well, also while we're here, why don't we do another rental deck duel? Because the last one went so well, right? Anyone in the chat want to choose what deck we use? We have 11 decks left. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh no, just 10. Okay, good. What's the worst looking one? The Ianos deck looks pretty bad since we played against it. The Fable deck also looks kind of bad. Oh, the Infernity deck looks really bad too. Should I even do this? Maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe I should do some of these off screen because the decks are so bad it's gonna take forever. Never mind. Oh no, I don't have a choice. Oh no. I can't back out. Once I've challenged her to a duel, I cannot back out. Alright, we're gonna have to do this then. I guess if no one has a strong preference, I guess I could choose. Oh, you know what? We could do the other dragon-ish deck. Dragoonides. I don't know if this is any good, but... She's playing Infernities again, that's fine. The Dragoonity theme is all about dragons and wing beasts. Like, you play wing beasts that get support from dragons, and then they become bigger dragons. That's kind of just the best way to describe it. The starting hand's pretty good, though. It might not look like much, but... Okay, I'm going to activate first Terraforming. I'm going to add a field spell from my deck to my hand. Get Ravine. Let's see. Can activate Cards of Consonance. Discard a Dragon-type tuner with 1,000 or less attack to draw 2 cards. Very specific requirement. Legion, okay, that's pretty good. There better be Phalanx in this deck. I'm gonna activate Ravine. I'm gonna add a card from my deck to my hand. Oh, there was Phalanx, good, okay. I will search a Phalanx to my... Ooh, there's some not good cards in here. I'm gonna search Phalanx to my hand. Oh, you know, I should look at the extra deck before I do much more. Oh, okay. Vajrayana's good, but Barcha? Oh, I'm gonna summon Legionnaire. I'm gonna equip it with Ackley's from the graveyard. So the lower level Dragoonity Wing Beasts equip low level Dragoonity Dragons to them. And I can send the equipped dragon, or technically any Dragoonity card from the spell trap zone, to destroy a face-up monster my opponent controls. And when Ackley's is sent as an equip card from the field to the graveyard, it can destroy a card the opponent controls. So it's like pretty good. I'm just gonna pass though. I don't know. I kind of don't want to attack. It might just be nothing, but it might be like a Necromancer. Actually, I should have attacked. For the Archfiend, okay. Oh, I definitely should have attacked. Okay. What is this going to be? Goyo? Yeah, I'm going to remove that from play. Oh, you're going to play. So you sent a card from her hand to the top of her deck to revive Plague Spreader Zombie. That's fine. What are you going to... Oh, you're going to attack like this. So greedy. I'm going to activate Dimensional Prison, removing Goyo from play. Another back row. Okay. Okay. We're going to start by using Legion. Going to remove Ackley's to destroy the Plague Spreader. It'll get banished. Oh. Okay, sure. That's fine. I mainly want to trigger Ackley's effect, which will destroy one of her back rows. I'm going to activate MST to destroy her other back row. Okay, that was the real one. What do we want? You get a 5, a 6, or an 8. I mean, Stardust kind of just makes the most sense, I think. I guess I could get... No, I could get... Oh... I could get a 9. I could get Trishula. Maybe I should. Okay, I'm gonna use Dragon Ravine. Lets me discard a card from my hand to add a... I think it's just a Dragoonity from my deck to my hand. I think it's level 4 or lower, maybe. Yeah, okay. Level 4 or lower Dragoonity. I'm gonna get Dukes. Alright, when Dukes is summoned, I can equip a level 3 or lower Dragon-type Dragoonity from the graveyard to it. So I'm gonna get Phalanx. Dukes gets 200 for each Dragoonity on the field. I'm gonna use Phalanx's effect, special summoning it from the equip spell, or as like from being an equip spell. Do I really Trishula him? Like or her? I guess I could. It might just be better to get. It's probably better to get Scrap Dragon though. I'm gonna synchro summon Vajrayana. It needs a Dragon Tuner and a Wing Beast non-tuner, so all the Dragoonity dragons, or all the Dragoonity tuners are dragons, and the non-tuners are Wing Beasts, so fits with the theme. And when it's special summon, you can equip something to it from the, a Dragoonity dragon from the graveyard. So we'll get Phalanx again. You can send the equipped dragon to the graveyard to double Vajrayana's attack, I believe. But I'm just going to special summon Phalanx again. And then we'll do another synchro summon. I'll get Scrap Dragon. And we'll just attack. But yeah, what made the Dragoonity deck like strong in the meta was that you just have Ravine and you can keep just turning any card in your hand into a Dukes or Legion, and you just can apply constant pressure every turn with all your normal summons, and then you get like level 5, 6, or 8 synchros, or just destroy cards on the field, and it was really annoying. Oh, I just drew a Dukes. Okay, I think that works. I mean, this is just where I Trishula, so... Dukes. Grab Phalanx. So you pretty much had to deal with the Ravine, and then once you dealt with the Ravine, then they just couldn't really do very much, because there aren't... Like, there's only Dukes and Legion are the good Wing Beasts for Dragoonity, so it's not like they could do much outside of that. I'm gonna activate Call the Haunted. This is on Synchro Summon, right? Yeah. I'm gonna get Legion, so it's a level 3. I'm going to tune my level 2 Phalanx to my level 3 Legion and level 4 Dukes. Why is there a Mistworm in here? It's kind of difficult enough to summon Trishula, but Trishula is definitely worth it. Mistworm's not bad, per se. I like Mistworm. But I guess they should have removed Barcha and put other stuff in instead. Yeah, let's remove from play your set monster, and I'll remove from play the Infernity Archfiend from the graveyard. This Dark Grepher, okay. Alright, well, Todome Da. Oh wait, no, I didn't do quite enough damage. Oops. Oh well. I was like, yeah, I won. Whatever, no big deal. I guess in that case I should use this. I'll get my third Dukes for the future. I can still destroy my Call the Haunted with Scrap Dragon to destroy whatever she plays next turn. She really had no outs. Like, I think there's literally 0 outs for her. Alright, Scrap Dragon. Destroy Call of the Haunted and the set monster. There's a beetle. See, that was a misplay. She should have summoned it and then special summoned 2 beetles from her deck, because that's what it does. And then she could put them in defense position. Not that it mattered. Alright. A Scrap Dragon good. Trishula also good. But Trishula's too good. That's why I got banned. Okay, no more rental deck duels. If I do them, I'll probably just do them off stream. Okay, we're done with that. Let me go save again. There really should be a save thingy in our garage, but there just isn't for whatever reason. It's fine. Okay, so what's going on now? Almost finished? Oh. It's finished. There are rivals in the tournament. Yeah, but they also helped us. The boost program doesn't do anything. Like, how does that affect whether or not we can win at the children's card game? Start dash program. Start dash at the beginning of the race. Meet at Bay Parking tomorrow. Okay. It's tomorrow. Okay. Oh, I still didn't find the silly Cypher thingy. Where would it be? Somewhere on the ground. I mean, yeah, one of the characters gave us a riddle. Well, 2 of the characters gave us riddles, but one of them was very easy. I'll go ahead and show you. This was the easy one. An early afternoon coffee break. Amidst all the happy couples, it's always a table for one. It was just a table at the coffee shop that only had 1 chair. So it's like, okay, that's very obvious. This one is, the difference between rivals on the field was using their names at the shop. In town, only names remain. So I don't know what this is supposed to mean. It could be in the western town, but I don't want to go there. That's so much effort. I will take a look at the new structure deck though. Ooh, the Machina one. Okay, sure. This is one of the better ones. You kind of need 3 in order to do anything with it, but it's still good. Only names remain. Where would that even be? Yeah, I think I'll look for that off stream because that might take a little bit. Yeah, a lot of this like tedious side stuff I'll probably just do off stream. Okay, bay parking. Star chip. Sneaky, but still only a starship. One second till last signal lights up, just press and hold the A button. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to race again. Okay. Second to last button. Did I do it? I don't know. Having to race in the racing card game. I'm here for the card games, not the racing. I don't know what those platforms are, but I missed the card and I crashed. All according to Keikaku. Oh gosh. I missed the card again. It's a gate blocker. Oh gosh. I'm fine. Nobody worry. I just crashed a little bit. I'm sure glad you don't actually have to be good at this. Okay, I used my boost before the jump that time. I learned. Oh gosh. Ah! Oops. I didn't realize you could full crash. Oh yeah, we're doing great. Look, it's Jack. But something seems different. Did he get a haircut? So I crashed my bike, but we're still gonna duel on our motorcycle. It's fine. It'll be fine. It's evil Jack. This was such a weird subplot in the anime. There was a lot of weird filler in the WRGP arc. Or pre-WRGP arc, I guess. So much weird filler. Look out, it's my turn. Also, we gotta do another riding duel. Oh, I should switch the screens back. Oops. There we go. I'm gonna normal summon Giant Rat. I don't think I want to attack with it. I mainly just want him to not, like, destroy it with Red Dragon Archfiend's effect and then prevent me from recruiting. Like, I want it to die in battle. Probably. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what cards he's playing, so I have to, like, be a little wary. Strong Wind Dragon, he had a Sangan? Okay. Strong Wind, do I care? I don't think I care. No, you can have that one. I'm not gonna bottomless that. Got a Dark Resonator, okay. No, that's fine. I'll take 1,000. Ouchie. Normally I would get Pyramid Turtle. Have you met Thorn Dragon Girl yet? You mean Aki or Akiza? Yes, we've met her multiple times. I'd probably just get Catastor, I think. I'll special summon Glow Up Bulb. Thorn Dragon Girl. Can't even remember the name of her cards. She had like so many names. In the end phase, I'm gonna activate Dust Tornado. Nope, LOL, okay. No response. Fiendish Chain, huh? I'm gonna activate my other Dust Tornado. What is that? Oh, Power Baton, okay. I recognize the picture, I think. Alright, I will now normal summon Goblin Zombie. I will perform a little Synchro Summon. Get Ally of Justice, Catastor. I only cared about the dragon as the kid, but you didn't even know the dragon's name. How can you say you cared about the dragon if you didn't remember its name? I think I get another Goblin Zombie, actually. Well, I could get Zombie Master. I'll get Goblin Zombie. It's a little safer. I don't have as many cards. Alright. Catastor attacks Strong Wind. Since it's not Dark Attribute, it just dies. And I end my turn. 5D's games would have benefited so much if they came out 10 years later. Well, I don't know, would they? This was forever ago. I mean, would the games benefit? Are you sure? I don't know, man. What do I want from you? I want you to remember the dragon's names. You're hurting their feelings by not remembering their names. But yeah, would these games benefit from coming out today? I don't know. Modern video games are not great. Okay, what do I do against this set monster? It might just be Dark Resonator, which cannot be destroyed by battle once per turn, if I remember correctly. So... could have a cool scene of actually being on the bike while dueling. I guess that's true. You play like 2 games? I know. Because the games are all bad, so I don't play them. You're cringe? Wow, Riley. No, you're cringe. Blizzard Dragon. Oh, this is the good card that he played in the past. He prevented my monster. He's preventing my monster from attacking or changing battle position, which is actually pretty relevant. That's annoying. But I'm not gonna waste my bottomless on this. I can just answer it with my other cards. Okay, Sangan died. I already drew the Pyramid Turtle. I would have maybe searched with it. So I guess I get Plague? Ooh. Book of Life, huh? That's a good card. Yeah, normal summon Plague. Book of Life. Speed spell Book of Life, excuse me. Special summon the Goblin Zombie and remove from play the Dark Resonator, I guess. We'll synchro summon Goyo Guardian. Search for Zombie Master this time for sure. Okay. Amazing animation. I know, right? Prideful Roar. Okay. Annoying, but... Do I? I could E-Telly out something to deal with that, but I don't think it's worth. I'll just pass. I would have liked the Blizzard Dragon. Would have been nice to have. Prideful Roar, it's a battle trick trap card where you pay the difference between your monster and the opponent's monster's attack. So in that case, you paid 1,000, and then you gain that much plus 300. It's a cute trap. Not bad. Set monster, huh? Well, now we can just do this. Normal summon Psychic Commander. Actual cool trap card is actually like one of the better ones that the anime came up with. I could Dark End. I'd rather Thought Ruler, I think. I'm gonna tune my level 3 Psychic Commander to my level 5 Ally of Justice Catastor. I'll get Thought Ruler Archfiend. Bottomless? Oh, annoying. Can't really do anything about it. I have Plague and Bullet Bulb. Can't do anything with them right now. I'm gonna set my speed spell Emergency Teleport and pass. I'm not in a bad position, but he keeps having traps, so like real actual traps. The Blizzard Dragon like stunning my Catastor so many times is annoying as well. I think I'll take these, honestly. I said, okay, synchro. No? Okay. I set the E-Telly as insurance, but like I'd rather just take all of this. I should be able to clear his board next turn. I'm a little low on life. I'll try and heal. I should be able to. Alright, draw. Okay. Got Glow Bulb. Got some options. Just double check something. Okay. I think the line is summon Zombie Master, pitch Pyramid Turtle to special summon Goblin Zombie. And then get Psychic Life Transfer and Magical Android, I guess? Seems like a good play. Yeah, like my Goyo's out already. Switches to defense, right? Okay. Let me E-Telly first. If I accidentally mailed my last Psychic Commander, I'd be very sad. Alright. Blow-Up Bulb attacks Mad Archfiend. It switches to defense when attacked. Right. Psychic Commander attacks Blizzard Dragon, paying 500 life points. Reduce its attack by 500, or both its stats actually, but you know, the relevant one. Zombie Master attacks Dread Dragon. He gets to search a level 3 or lower dragon. Is it just another Dread Dragon? Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. Okay. Goblin Zombie attacks. Mills him 1. Mill the Mirror Force. Okay. Main phase 2. Let's do a little Synchro Summoning. Tune Glow Up Bulb to Goblin Zombie for Magical Android using Goblin Zombie's effect. I think I just get Zombie Master. And then I'll tune my Psychic Commander to Zombie Master for Psychic Life Transfer. Using Psychic Life Transfer's effect. Remove from play a commander. Healing 1200. In my end phase, Magical Android heals me 600 for each Psychic, so 1200. And now we're suddenly not dying anymore. The 1200 off of Psychic Life Transfer, and even 600 off Magical Android is like pretty relevant sometimes. It's why we play these instead of just like, I don't know, Urbellum. Man, the zombie list I saw for Edison format played X-Saber Urbellum, and I'm like, really? Like, I get the application, but like, does it really come up ever? It seems really strange to me. Ooh, Caius. He might have Battle Fader because it's Jack. I'm gonna start by healing. Let me heal real quick. It might just also be Dread Dragon, you know? I think we're gonna summon Zombie Master. Then activate Zombie Master. Gonna discard Goblin Zombie. Gonna get... I'll get Zombie Master. And then I'll activate Zombie Master. I'll discard Caius. We'll get Plague. We'll get Revive King Hadez, I think. Gonna tune it to this one. I tuned the Plague Spreader specifically to that Zombie Master because that was the special summon to Zombie Master. It's relevant sometimes. Dark Resonator, okay. So he lived. I mean, I could have reenact. But if he does have a Battle Fader, which is entirely possible. He did not, okay. But if he did, I wouldn't want to be like on 0 cards. It's fine. Oh, that animation. As soon as I draw a speed spell, he'll die. And I also heal another 12. Suddenly we went from losing to winning by a large margin. So we went from the dying music to the winning music. Alright, Jack. You gonna be able to live? I know he has a Dread Dragon in his hand. Not sure what else. Okay. Drop. Not a speed spell. Alright, I'll summon Krebins. I'll tune Krebins to Hades. We'll get our new Dark End Dragon. Dark End Dragon requires a Dark non-tuner. I mentioned this earlier when we got it. So any tuner, but Dark non-tuners. So that's why we can use Hades for it. It's also very common to use Caius. But by reducing its stats by 500 each permanently, I can just send a monster on the opponent's field to the graveyard. Doesn't even destroy, it just sends. I don't think we can do 300, so we'll just attack. Easy. Enough. I mean, we were at like 700 life points at one point, but you know, just heal 6,000, no big deal. Did I get a bonus for healing a ton? Did not, okay. Jack, are you okay? Even though I didn't do anything to you other than play a card game with you? It's a robot. Jack? Oh my gosh, Jack. It's Jack. I heard there was a fake me running around, so I came here as quickly as I could. They really shortened that subplot. What if that Jack is black? Does that make Jack black? Oh my goodness. These people again. These people who we don't know who they are. Why did they make a Jack replica robot? I don't know. This whole plot for 5D's was just weird. Okay, final chapter. Yeah, this is the final chapter, but like, there's a lot for it. I mean, even chapter 6 that we played today, it took 4 hours, right? Maybe a little less because we did some rental deck duels in there, but you know. WRGP starts now. It's a 3-person team knockout tournament. Timing is an illusion anyway, so it's okay. When duels changes, cards on the field will stay, but the graveyard and hand will not. So just like in the anime, like when your previous teammate gets knocked out, the new player comes in, keeping the cards on the field. And the opponent, you know, they just stay there with their life points and field and cards and whatever. 2 victories are required to make it into the tournament round. Team Unicorn versus Team Shining Storm. Oh, okay. We won't lose until we duel Yusei and the others, and we won't lose when we do duel them either. Okay, no, I'm still preparing. This is actually probably a really good stopping point because I'll go ahead and show this. A bunch of stuff should open up to us now that we're in the final chapter. So like new packs. We have great cards here. I believe you now. So let's see. New packs, we get Crimson Crisis. Acceleration. I thought we would get more packs. Maybe they come later, but acceleration. Oh, so these are more speed spells. Could just take a look at some of these on stream. Miracle Synchro Fusion, Preparation of Rites. Okay. Heavy Storm. Ooh. Speed Spell Confiscation. Confiscation is a ban card that you just pay 1,000 life points, so it'll hit your opponent's hand and make them discard a card of your choice. So it's really good. So you just balance it out by making it cost 7 speed counters. Easy. This card's not a speed spell, speed booster. Following effects are activated when your speed counters exceed those of the opponent. Negate one attack. Okay. Inflict damage to your opponent number. Okay. This is the card that Bomber played. I don't know his English name. Oh, speed spell final countdown. Yes, finally we can play this. Oh, okay. Speed spell chain strike. Death accelerator. Full throttle. Oh, okay, just get extra speed counters. Some of these cards, there's Speed Spell Forbidden Lance. Oh, okay, interesting. Speed Spell Pot of Duality. I don't even have normal Pot of Duality. Oh, you only have to have 4 or more. Okay, that's not bad. I don't think I can really play this card, but at least not in my current deck. Good to have though. There's another pack that I know unlocks in this final chapter that why would they ever make that? Which one? Confiscation, Pot of Duality. Look at your opponent's hand. Oh. Because I mean, because it's a strong effect and they want to sell cards. The old cards are busted, right? Like there was like really other there were other really busted cards like Change of Heart, Monster Reborn, Raigeki. There was other stuff like Delinquent Duo, where like you make them discard 2 cards, but you don't get to see them. You're just like, you discard a random card and then they have to choose a card and discard it, so they discard 2 total. They made a lot of stupid cards. What do I want to do now? I'm not sure I really want to do the match yet, but yeah, I probably don't. Probably want to do the match right away. Oh, let me save. Is there any other stuff I can do? Oh, you know what? Let me look around Satisfaction Town. The Western Town. Okay. I was just seeing if we had any new things open up. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna really progress the story anymore this stream. I do want to do some stuff off stream to make sure that I'm ready for like the actual event. Maybe make another deck. Wow, a starship. Thank you, Toru. He just expected me to sneak in his house. True, you have to fight the main characters. Our Team Unicorn main characters. Oh, it's Colin. He just lives in our house now. Is it this thing? Deck Devi, huh? Okay. Deck Devastation Virus is neat. If or for those who remember Crush Card Virus, which destroys all the opponent's monsters and cards in their hand that have 1500 or more attack, Deck Devastation is the opposite. It's 1500 or less. Front of the stadium. There's a stadium? Yeah, there's people here now. It's amazing, right? I don't want to leave just yet. Only the names remain. Stun, that's a good card. Is that what the cipher meant? Only the names remain. Stun's a pretty good card. I might put that in my deck. I probably should put it in my deck, but I don't imagine we're going to be doing many duels. It's Barbara, the backstabber. Feel like that Trapstone was probably the card I was looking for, right? You're the children. Hello, children. Okay, I'm gonna go back and talk to Bolt and Blister. Those are the names, right? What kind of names are those, honestly? I'm gonna talk to them. Hopefully I figured out their ciphers and then we're good. I didn't even realize you could go back to the mine, but I guess it makes sense for when you're trying to like reduel people. Does this guy have better stuff that we can buy? Literally nothing. I guess I could get this dual disc. Sure. Cool, thanks. Let's go back up. They're on the right room on the 4th floor, I believe. Oh, good. I did get them. Blisters. The name thingy. Yeah, yours was definitely too easy. Oh no. If you don't follow in someone else's tracks, you might tip over and mess yourself up. If you don't follow in someone else's tracks, you might tip over and mess yourself up. Is that a... What can that mean? If you don't follow in someone else's tracks, you might tip over and mess yourself up. Are there like skid marks on the ground or something somewhere? You don't follow in someone else's tracks, you might tip over and mess yourself up. These are tracks, I guess? Nope, I guess that doesn't count. Ugh. Hello, people. They're as big as dinosaurs. Honestly, my first thought was the Daedalus Bridge, but I don't know if that makes sense, because like, how would you tip over? The indecisive kid. Oh no. Okay, I would have never figured this out. I just looked it up. It's in the mine, apparently. They expect you to go back into this awful place. And then there is something tipped over here. Wow, 46, wow. So what they're telling me is that one of them came all the way here. Oh, it's a dark referee. One of them came all the way here, put this card under this tipped over mine cart, and then made a riddle about it. At least with the dark refer that we got. Fountain Plaza. That lets us do a side quest for another character. This guy. He wanted to see a dark refer, right? DD Warrior Lady, that's a good card. I might already have enough of that already, but Revive King Hadez, oh my gosh, I have that card. Well, these are probably just cards you get from other, like, side quests or something, right? Creature swap? Okay, I already have plenty of those. If you gave me a speed spell creature swap, I would have been more happy, but okay. Speed spell enemy controller, I definitely have that. What a side quest. I still have to go talk to those two guys. Blister and Bolt. DD Crow, that's a good card. Dimensional Prison, I also have that. Swift Scarecrow, that's kind of worthless, but okay. Deceased Synchron. Okay, we don't have that. I remember reading in a guide that that's a card you can only get by picking up the cards that are just on the racetracks. It's weird that they wouldn't, you know, put it in the packs with the speed spells, but I don't know. I didn't design this game, clearly. I think I'll just finish up this other side quest with Blister and Bolt, and then we'll call it for the stream. It's been 4.5 hours already as well. And we did all of Chapter 6, so... that's it. It's fun, huh? That wasn't that fun. But yeah, I think we'll just call it here. We did all of Chapter 6 and like some side questy stuff today. Chapter 7 should be the very interesting one, because we're going to be doing like the tournament itself. It's going to be like the 3-player like team turbo duels. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully I'll be able to figure out some other deck to use. I'm not sure what I'm gonna have access to, but we'll see. Like I'll see what I can I'll see what I can wrangle up. See what cards I have available to me now that we're in the final chapter. Um, Maybe do some stuff off stream. We'll see. But yeah, that'll be it for today. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I will see you next time.